Awesome. Awesome. Let's go. I'm guessing it's up. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the Hidden Veil, our third session. If you are a long-time follower of us now, which no one is, we're just a homebrew D&D group. And I always forget to say this, but this is the thing I have written. Hello, guys, gals, and non-binary pals. Welcome to the Hidden Veil. I need to learn to do that first thing. Basically, we finally got our schedule set now. So it's 6 o'clock Central Standard Time every Saturday. And it changes periodically from 6 to 8 o'clock. So like this week it is 6 and the next week it is 8 o'clock. And for the people in our session, in our group, for the 8 o'clock time, be here by 7:45 around. And for like the 6 o'clock times, try to be here at shoot for like 5:45.
Okay, Dad.
Shut up, son. I never loved you.
Wow.
We have Lance being played by Aaron Gray. Red being
Hello?
played by Seven.
Yo.
Ardent being played by Guy.
Yeah.
Colton being played by Fracturous. Atan being played by Han. Han is running late right now, so she'll come in later. Lucarn being played by Dayid Navar.
It's me.
Yeah. We're completely homebrew world, homebrew monsters, homebrew gods, homebrew races. You know, the gist. Our boy Aaron's birthday is coming up the 2nd.
What?
So, if you feel inclined, wish him happy birthday. For X age, he won't tell us.
That's right. It's a secret.
Actually, Aaron is ageless.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he is a divine entity.
One of them timeless beings.
Yep, I took the timeless race.
Yeah. No, Petrichor did it.
I know.
The new people have no idea what that was about, but
Unless they listened to One Shot's character podcast by William Nunn, in which Petrichor made an appearance.
Did they talk about
Nice.
the timeless thing though?
Nice plug.
They did.
Yeah.
At the very beginning.
It's a podcast.
A podcast is, and you can get a subscription with Anchor and something.
I'm gonna-
And beyond.
Catch us on
Alright.
Spotify.
The Raid Shadow Legends.
Alright, let me stop you right there.
Catch us on Apple Music.
Stop that.
Ew. That's it.
Apple
I'm
Music.
voting.
It's
Sponsored by
like
League
it's
of
like
Legends.
saying follow us on WhatsApp.
Yeah.
Check out the amino we have.
Check out Aaron's interpretation of the game on Wattpad.
And you can reach us at AOL.com.
Oh yeah. Don't even talk
Make
about
sure
that.
make sure to follow our Tumblr.
We have our group
blog.
page on MySpace. You can reach us there.
MySpace.
Yeah, we
And
got
if you
a
ever
live channel.
want to reach me, you can reach me on Skype.
Yeah.
Was wondering if anyone knew what live journals were.
And if all else fails, you can reach us on AOL chat room.
Yeah. I think I still have an installer for AIM actually.
Yeah.
And if none of that works, my Roblox account is.
Yeah, back up
Yeah.
and running.
Yeah.
That's it. Have we lost the entire?
I made a new one.
Come on. Let's
Yeah,
go.
these are the two
We are
things we
going
do on
for
this.
record 0. We're
this
going
is-
for record -1 viewers.
This is all we do. This is all we do on this channel. We play D&D and then we play Roblox
Yes.
Mhm.
At the we do it at the same time sometimes.
at the same time. We roleplay via Roblox. Roblox is our tabletop.
Sorry, in Roblox.
I hate it so much.
You have no idea that me, Aaron, and Kinsey played Roblox Galleons like a week ago? That was
I
fun.
destroyed them. I
did.
utterly annihilated them.
So
Yeah,
how's our
and
viewer
Aaron-
count doing? Are we at
and
like negative
Zach-
3 yet?
Zach got sad. He quit.
We are going for the first ever negative numbers on Twitch.
Yeah.
The negative numbers can only happen when Twitch itself deems it so. So hopefully we had a Twitch, like a member from the Twitch, like a worker at Twitch, maybe the CEO even, and just like I'm not going to delete you, but you're going to have a negative 100.
Yeah.
Twitch uninstalled
It's like
itself.
my dad owns Microsoft. It's like that type of deal. All right, let's actually get in this session. In the last session,
Activate.
we're not going to do that.
Okay.
Tempting, but not right now. In the last session of the Hidden Veil, the first day came to a close. In the last session, the party known as the Bucket Brigade careened around the grand town of Conquest. Of the Bucket Brigade is Lance, played by Aaron Gray, Red, played by Seven, Ardent, played by Guy, Colton, played by Fracturous, Atan, played by Han, and Nukarn, played by Dayad Navar. The majority of the party traveled to Moon's Metal to return their iron ingots retrieved from the new Anaconter friend, aptly named Hershey. There they came across Mariska Clarence, a member of the Alpine League, as well as Kodak Stellaris, the Lycos blacksmith that owns Moon's Metal. The party decided to give the ingots back to the Alpine League, hoping to gain some goodwill with them. The party spoke to Kodak, learning about him before going on their own way, and also buying some armor and some other goods. The rest of the day was spent doing odd things, such as going on a walk, speaking to Skin Combinator and his associates Kaylee Staverson, and finding their way to the Northern Sun Church where they spoke to Aram Fodines about the wonders of Etheres. Meanwhile, in Feral Fangs, Red and Lance chatted and learned some info about the town and some interesting folk in the area from the night bartender, Astrid. With some coercion and input from Atan, the party also learned that there have been a series of dragon attacks around Ferviste for the past couple months, all from a ember dragon named Raish, the Scourge of the North. And the people of Ferviste seem to blame Feral Fangs for these dragon attacks. After this, the party ended up getting to a small bar fight between Olaf, a member of the Alpine League and the leader, and Red. All this after a drinking game, won by Olaf. It was broken up by the party, but also largely by Carolyn Kilmanor, a highly esteemed and wealthy figure in Ferviste, and the creator of Feral Fangs in the first place. The party discussed some more. Colton managed to teach Jasper his first spell, and the party went to bed for the night. This is where we last left off. To throw some shade, I actually had something for Kinsey planned. I'll just do it later. Sadness.
The shade. Who knows?
We all awaken to a new day, the 13th of Eventon. You feel the soreness and the bruising from the battle from the day before, albeit a short, not particularly difficult fray. You can hear the light drizzling of rain on the thatched roof and on the grass and the mud outside. It is the early hours of the morning, and the sun is just cresting over the horizon. You still have another day and a night for a full rest, but you all gain the benefits of a short rest. Before Twitch, the viewers on Twitch yell at me, we're doing homebrew long rest, so at me. Alright, so everyone can mark off a long rest if you even need to. Good. You can do the stuff for that. A short rest. Yes.
Yeah.
I'm gonna use a hit die. We went to bed early, didn't we? Like,
Yeah, you did.
something?
I mean, we all went to bed at different times. I think my character was the last to go to bed after everyone else had turned in. So everyone kind of went
No,
around the same time.
I think it was Colton and Jasper. It doesn't really matter. I'm probably wrong though.
Yeah,
Uh,
I was already in bed, well asleep by the time Colton and Jasper came in.
Well,
Yeah, I
you were
remember
sleeping on the
Colton-
ground, my friend.
Yeah.
On a bedroll.
I thought, Kent, God, what's her character? What's her character's
Atan.
name again? Atan was sleeping on the ground, so someone else could sleep on the bed. I thought she said
They
Different
both
room.
did.
that's a different room.
Yeah.
Oh,
Let me. I'll focus the camera. Sorry, guy.
nice roll.
There. Oh wait, you guys aren't even on the same map as me. Never mind. No, you are.
There we are.
There we go.
All right.
There, focus the
Yeah.
camera.
After everyone else had gone to bed, I just got a room by myself. I got the only single room that was all the way out.
Yes,
the other side
and
of
you
the
can
room.
see yourself on
Yep.
the left
Mhm.
side. You have a small little desk and a wardrobe. The blankets are all fur and very fluffy, so it's pretty comfortable.
I
But
do
you all
not
come
really
to.
touch. I'm sorry, I was gonna say I don't touch the desk or the wardrobe. Like I don't really have any use for that. But furs are nice.
Lucarn, as you come to, you find that your little bird friend has like gotten on the bed sheets with you and is just like at your feet, and is just currently like roosted like almost like in a nest, just at the bottom at the foot of the bed.
Cute.
And also, you see, you have your backpack just next to your bed, and it's slightly open, and from the opening, you can see this very, very light blue glow coming from inside.
I'm gonna go ahead and investigate that.
Okay? You reach in, kind of root around a bit, and you find that single blue daffodil. And it is just slightly glowing. And as you bring it out of the darkness of your backpack, it stops glowing.
Huh. I'm gonna put it back in the backpack. Make sure it's properly shaded.
It doesn't really start to glow.
Ah, damn. Huh. Strange. I'm gonna put the backpack down and just rest for a little longer.
Okay. Okay. I just take it away. Y'all do what you do. I can't really say much more.
So, about what time ish would you say that Ardent would have turned in? It wasn't too far behind.
It was
The other
pretty early, so you're awake.
So, after kind of the bare minimum, full rest, I guess I'll say, Ardent will be up. So if it's like 3 a.m., he'll be up.
It is not 3 a.m. Roll me a survival.
Tan.
The sun is just rising. Like, you look out the window, and the sun is just rising. So you're not really sure how it is this north. So you're not sure.
Okay.
Probably like 4, 5, 6 around that.
Well, I'm gonna get up and quietly get up and exit the room and go out front, and I'm gonna spend some time just sort of training by myself. Actually, there was the things in the back of the place for training on the dummy things, right?
Yes. In the top left.
Yeah. I'm gonna go over to those and sort of practice my shield blocks and swinging and things like that.
Okay, when you come out, you see that already a lot of people are up. There. You see Raskin just sitting at a table. He currently has this mug of some hot liquid in it, and he's just kind of tiredly sipping at it. And you see, you learned her name, Sway, currently grabbing a bounty off the bounty board, and it's the only one. And she just grabs it, folds it, and she tucks it into her pocket. And at the front door of the establishment, you see Samuel, and the door is opened up about a foot, and he's talking to someone. You're not sure who. You can just move right on past if you'd like.
Yeah, I'm gonna go up towards the front and say, pardon me.
So, you hear Samuel. He goes, "All right, yeah, I'll get on that." And you hear though you only met him once, it is a familiar voice, as you note good old Codex Stellaris at the door. He goes, "All right, thank you. It'll be on my way then." And sorry, what did you say, Arden? I just push it out. I'm sorry.
Pardon me. Can I get through?
Samuel goes, "Oh yeah, sorry, buddy." And he kind of backs up, and the door opens, wider for you to get through.
And I'll just, in passing, say, "Oh, hello, Kodak."
"Oh, hello, Arden. Pleasure to see you again." Kind of just tips a non-existent hat to you, and he goes walking down the road.
I'll nod, and then I'll head around back towards the training ground.
All right, so anything specific you want to do, or just want to hone your fighting style?
That's it. Just sort of practicing doing the movements that I was taught to do. Just practicing it.
All right, how about everyone else?
Red gets up and does his best to quietly leave the room. That's probably not how he gets out, because he's not quiet at all.
Roll me a stealth check.
All right. All my stealth checks are made with disadvantage.
Do you wear your armor
Yeah,
when you sleep?
You would not be wearing your armor to sleep, so it'd just be a normal check.
Wow, okay.
Unless you want to put it on.
Well, that's the first thing he does every morning is put his armor on.
Okay, so disadvantage then. Especially the noise of you putting it on.
Yep. He's a bull in a china shop, that's for sure. He stumbles around, bounces on one leg, smacks the mirror over.
Definitely Hershey takes notice of you and just watches you, and as you get your boot on, she just goes, and Inokan, you're kind of like in a half awake state, so you hear this, and you kind of just hearing the thumping. It's not very quiet at all. Of Red waking up and getting his armor on.
I'll probably just toss and turn a bit.
Right.
Grumble,
One time.
Grumble.
Sorry. All right. Oh, I just gotta step over. Try not to step on a ton. Try not to trip.
It's fine.
Is this a door to the outside?
It is.
All right. I'm going out there. I go over. Just get out of the building, go over to the well, and pull a bucket up. And take 2 big swallows out of it and pour the rest over my head.
Okay, you're currently... Okay, you do so. It's the water is cool and refreshing, especially from being so deep in the ground. You can look down in the well, and it goes about 30 feet down below the surface of the water, and who knows how far down it'll go below that.
I'm not going to find out because I'll sink like a stone. But once I've done that, I take off for at least a 5-mile run.
Okay. Okay, you go off to do that.
Yep. Like
Okay, I'll just go... Okay.
I was going to say like a giant bag of spoons. He goes running off through the quiet town.
Okay, Colton, you're the one who hasn't really talked
Yeah.
much.
So Colton would definitely rise a bit later, as he's a bit of a heavy sleeper, especially after having gone to bed a little bit later after spending time teaching Jasper. But eventually he'll wake up and kind of just sit up and stretch out, making sure to kind of crack and pop just a little bit to relieve whatever tension there is, and then he'll stand up. Is Jasper sleeping?
Yeah, Jasper is currently he's just completely passed out. His wizard hat is covering his eyes, but he's also on his stomach. One arm is off the bed. He is completely zonked out. Narcolepsy is a hell of a bitch.
He wears it to bed. Oh my god.
His wizard hat doubles as a nightcap.
Yeah. I'll go ahead and look out the window, and with the keen mind feed, I should be able to tell what time it is.
Yeah, it's around 5 a.m., and as you look out the window, you hear, first, maybe someone playing the spoons, and then you see Red just going down the street.
Well, there he goes. I'll go ahead and just stand up, get off the bed, maybe hit myself with a little prestidigitation to clean my clothes a little. It's basically perfume.
Okay.
And then once I've done that, I'll let Jasper continue to sleep. I'll take note that Ardent is gone, and I'll step outside the room.
All right, you do so.
Once I've done that, I'll head out towards the main area.
Okay. Yeah, you see Raskin Combinator, and I realized in the past week that I never described this main hall, so I'm just gonna do that for y'all. So bear with me for a moment. 4 pillars with hanging lanterns attached to every side of this room are distributed to the corners of this main room. A number of round tables fill this space as well, with one smaller square table in a dark corner of the room. To the left and right as you enter are 2 common areas, each fitted with a large sofa and fireplace. From each of these common areas is a hall that leads to the different wings of this guild house. You know the common area to the left has a small stage built into full view of the room. To the top of this room is a long bar, and across from that is a wooden board with nothing on it currently. The ceiling for the main section of the room is very tall, following the roof to its peak. A candle chandelier hangs far above. You also see a balcony from the second floor overlooking the main room. And currently, actually, Colton, as you enter, you see this candle chandelier currently being lowered. And you can see Samuel pulling a crank on the balcony as he's lowering it. And he just goes, "Oh, look out there, dude!" It's like the chandelier just lowers.
I'll go ahead and just. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not really there. It's in this, basically in the very center of the room.
Yeah. All right.
So yeah, you see Raskin. He's currently just sipping on some warm liquid, and you see Sway sitting at a table alone. Seems completely alert and just sitting there with her arms crossed, waiting.
I'll assume that she's probably waiting for her team, and don't really know her well. Don't think I'm gonna bother her just yet, but I will go and bother the fuck out of Raskard.
Yeah. Love it.
Hello.
Hello there, Colton. How are you doing tonight? This morning. I don't like mornings.
I know. I normally stay up late, so I'm actually up a bit early.
I'm a bit of an insomniac myself, so I go to sleep late and I wake up early. Yay me. Takes a drink of his drink.
Yeah, you seem to be here often.
Well, there's no other inns in Conquest currently, so I'm staying here. I have a room here.
I see. So, you mentioned yesterday you're what was that word? You study signometry?
Oh, signometrics. Signometrics.
So, could you elaborate a little bit upon that?
Yes, so signometrics is how do I explain this? It is a branch of transmology, and transmology is the study of magical materials and the magical molding of and from them. And this involves a lot of things. Signometrics is a part of it. What signometrics is mostly a part of is the theory, study, and application of arcane sigils. And I do not mean enchantments. Enchantments is another thing. That's sociometrics. This is creating runes that are separate from magical items or anything like that. That's created its own effect. And that is what I'm studying. I'm a signometrist.
That certainly sounds a bit complex. I don't really have like an area of study, if you would.
You're fine. It's mostly signometric is mostly abjuration based. So I am an abjurer, technically, but I call myself a signometrist because I like the scientist type persona that I have. The title. Who doesn't want to be a scientist?
Yeah, of course.
But I mean, what all do you know about magic? Do you know like the basics?
I'll be honest, my knowledge of magic itself is not grand. I'm able to pick up on spells fairly quickly, but it's just a bit confusing. I don't know much about arcane theory or formulae.
Well, if you don't know the basics, I can't really get to the arcane formulas yet. Because that's really advanced. But I'd be happy to teach you the basics of magic. I can tutor you if you like.
That could be an avenue, I suppose. I mean, I'm definitely very curious about magic. I know a few spells, but I don't know. I only know one spell that falls within the abjuration type of magic.
Which one is it?
Oh, the shield spell, very useful.
Yeah, I have that one myself, too. I like it. I don't really get to use it that much, but if I ever do get in a fray, it would be useful. And at this point, Chance, you can come out of your room if you'd like.
Lance is still asleep.
Sorry, god damn it. I'm gonna do that to the day night, Lance.
He's woken up briefly by the sound of something that sounds like a bag of spoons, like clanking down the road or something, but he pulls up like one of the furs over his head to kind of block out the noise and light, and he's going to be there for a couple more minutes.
Alright.
Maybe like half hour. I don't know. 15 minutes.
Probably wake up about now-ish.
Yeah, that's fine.
He'll leave Hershey with a tan for now. And he'll make his way out into the common area.
Yeah, you can see Colton and Hoskin just having a discussion right now. You also see Sway just sitting at a table, just patiently waiting. And you see Samuel currently lighting candles in the chandelier, fucking exhausted, he looks like.
Alright. Yeah, I'll just make my way over to Colton and Raskin. Good morning.
Oh, hey, Dade.
Nope.
Oh, fucking Lucarn. Oh my god, I keep looking at the wrong names. Ugh.
See, it's not just me that mixes up the names.
I'm so used to it being like after rather than before.
You're good. Oh, hello there. Lucan, I believe?
Yes. Morning, Colton. Raskin.
This is explaining magic. Do you know much about magic?
He does a stretch. Not exactly. I'm able to do it, but I wouldn't say I know how it works.
I don't understand how you non-wizards understand it without understanding the basics. Okay. And at this point, too, you guys see Jasper! Jasper coming out, too, rubbing his eyes, really tired. Once he gets there, he sees Raskin, and he kind of freezes up a bit, and then he just goes around this pillar and then sits next to Colton.
Oh, hey, Jasper.
Oh, hello.
Morning.
Good morning. Hi. Good morning, Raskin. Good morning.
Morning, Jasper.
Good morning, Lucan. Or, do you have a last name?
Luminarn.
Okay, Mr. Luminarn.
Just Lucarn is fine.
Oh, okay, Mr. Lucarn.
You sound incredibly tired.
No, actually, I'm quite alright.
No, I was talking about Lucarin.
Oh.
I didn't sleep well last night.
Really, what were you up to?
Just
Starts.
bad dream. I'd rather not get into it.
That's okay. How do you sleep, Jasper?
I sleep fine. I'm used to it.
Well, I don't know about y'all, but I'm really hungry.
Hilda's up like at 4 a.m. so I can have her cook something if you want. You see Samuel as he lights the last candle.
That'd be good.
Yeah, she's like up at 4 and goes to bed at like... And I don't know how she survives. What do you guys want?
What do you have?
He just kind of trails off.
Does our DM doesn't have menus prepared? What? No, I'm just kidding.
No, I do. Just give me a moment.
Unacceptable. You need to have it prepared at all times.
Ba-da-ba-ba. Well, we don't have a menu per se, but we can just cook you some random food if you want. We have just a bunch of fish, salmon, there's some other meats, mutton, pork.
Do you have
eggs.
venison?
We do, but that's kind of expensive. We got to go hunters get that. His eyes are kind of bloodshot.
What would you recommend?
Yeah, well, I would. This salmon's pretty good.
I'll try the salmon.
I don't think I've had fish before. I'll have that too.
I'll have pork.
Sorry, wrong voice. I'm not very hungry, so I'll just keep my tea. Alright, guys. Look at that. And he walks off. So. Okay. So, magic. How do I explain this? So, do you just want me to explain it like you know absolutely nothing about magic? This is to you, Colton.
I mean, that would probably be the simplest explanation.
Okay. And he's more awake. He is basically energetic now. He is woken up completely now. Okay, well, all of magic in the entire world comes from this thing that we call the wellspring. there's a common misconception that it is a singular, it's like an object or it is a place or something, and it's not neither of those. It's not an object, place, thing, or really anything. It's really more of an idea, if you were to count it as an idea. It's just a truth in reality. It's everywhere. The wellspring is everywhere, and there's magic everywhere, which is really cool. So every living creature can use magic and is affected by magic in some way, and can be infected by magic in some way, unless they are affected by magic to not be affected by magic. If that makes sense. Right. So there are 3 different types of magic you can find in the world. Lucan, what type of spellcaster are you?
Well, my teacher said that she was a druid.
Okay, a druid. Alright, cool. So there are the 3 types of magic. There is arcane magic, there's spirit magic, and there's Empyrean magic. Arcane magic is the magic that me and you two, he's referring to the 2 kobolds, it's wizardry. It is based in like knowledge and passion, and then spirit magic is more nature based, and that's what you have, my friend. Referring to you, Karn. And there's also Empyrean magic. Empyrean magic is like magic gifted by a higher being, such as gods, just divine entities in general, and also not gods. Maybe it's like a Leviathan or something. Though that is pretty rare, I believe.
Go on.
Okay, so you know how when you cast spells, Colton and Lucan and Jasper, you can only cast an amount of spells, a certain amount, like before you rest, before you can like recharge, and like recharging is actually an entire thing, but I won't get into that.
Yes, I have noticed. It does take time.
These are called your spell praxis. I'll get to that later. So, to become a spellcaster, you have to break through this mental and magical barrier that every living creature has to be able to cast spells. And as far as anyone knows, there are 10. No one has broken past the 10th. The farthest anyone has broken past, and that's Arnath Astora. Arnath Astora got to the 9th, broke through the 9th barrier. And that's all we really know.
How many barriers have you broken?
Oh, I have broken my 3rd. I've broken past the tertiary barrier. Anyways, the first barrier is called the Primus barrier, and that's what all of you have broken past. It gives you access to your cantrips, and then since you break past your first barrier, you also get what you call your first level spells, or your first barrier spells, whatever you like to call it. The layman is first level, and you have a spell praxis for every level. So you may have four spell praxis for your first level spells, and then 3 for your second level. You understand?
Yes.
I think. Continue.
And that is really the basics of magic. The very, very basics. Some people also call the spell praxis spell slots, if you really want to call that. That's more of a broad term. I think bards use that a lot. That's really it. I mean, I can really get into it. I mean, really. People usually think that magic is this chaotic thing that can't be controlled. Well, that is not true. Magic is also a science. It can also be just broken down to certain truths that will always be correct, even if the truths are chaotic.
Sorry.
So, okay, out of game, basically what I've told you all is that you can roleplay and be able to say spell slots.
It's like, how many spell
Canonically.
slots do you have left?
Yeah, you can. You can say the correct term is spelled praxi, but you can use either. So, this is a gift to you all.
How do you spell that?
It's
I'll be right back.
in the Roll20.
Spell praxis.
Spell praxi.
Spell prikes.
Sure. Lance, by this time, like 30 minutes have passed.
I stretch and leisurely get out of bed and kind of like rub my bed head, and kind of like look around. I'll gather my things and kind of get ready for the day. Check to see if my door is still locked to make sure that.
It is.
All right. Yeah, I'll unlock it and yeah, make sure I have everything before I leave and start making my way down the hall to the main common room.
You catch the butt end of Raskin's explanation. So you know that they're talking about magic shit.
I just kind of roll my eyes as I like overhear this, but try not to make it obvious. Like I look away as I do this, so they don't see I'm rolling my eyes at them.
Roll sleight of
And,
hand, but for eyes.
For eyes.
I mean, that's basically the
Eyes.
basics. That is the absolute basics of it. But
Do you want me to roll for something? Is that what you're saying?
No, it was a joke.
Oh no, that's him in character explaining it again. Okay.
Yeah.
From here, I'll kind of notice Sam over behind the bar, and be like, "Hey Sam, I need to talk to you. There's something wrong with my room. I want to show you." And I start like walking back casually.
He goes. He just like throws his head back and he goes, "Fine. What is it?" He's gonna follow you. And before we get into that,
Mhm.
a
Kenzie.
time.
I live.
As you drift to unconsciousness, you are met by the same dream you are met with every night. The same hall, the same blue flames up and down the shelves, the same unknown. You are used to this now, and you quickly go to change your spells, if you change any of them at all. However, as you stand in the hall, you continue to feel this incessant feeling down the back of your neck, like the growing tensions of a heated debate, or like the atmosphere of an awkward dinner date. You can't help but notice this gripping sense of fear latching onto your spine, the hair on the back of your neck standing straight as you glance around this hall. But there's nothing. There's always nothing. Only the blue flames. You call out to no reply, and hear the nothing reply with only continued flickering of the flames in your own breaths. This feeling of worry and fear encompassing you quickly fades, receding back into the neutral, empty state the hall is always found in. And soon, it's as if nothing happened at all. Nothing at all. You awaken, and you see Hershey kind of just standing over you, like looking straight into your eyes, about to peck your face.
I jump. I sit straight up and I I put my hands on Hershey. Like, chill out, bro. Not like that type of motion. And I pet the bird as I review my thoughts over the dream, I guess. What time is it right now? What did I miss?
You're not sure. The sun is in the early states of it rising.
Alright.
Like, pretty early.
Gotcha.
It is, hence the ambiance lamps. It is drizzling.
Sun shower. I get myself ready for the day, I guess. I don't really bother to go back to sleep. There's not really any use. And after I've gotten myself all ready, I head out of the room with Hershey. I make sure to take Hershey with me.
You just grab her and pick her up.
Gently.
Yeah, gently. Like a hamburger.
Yeah. Is anyone out in the commons area at all?
Yes, you see just the group. You can see Lucarn, Jasper, Colton, and Raskin sit all around a table.
I see. I'm going to, I guess, stand around the table, not like kind of eavesdropping, but not secretly. And then
So you're
I
like
guess
this,
I
holding a bird.
am so zoomed in. Hold on, I can't see anything. I was
So
confused.
you guys see Atan walk from the bedroom, holding a bird like a hamburger, and then just like stop about like 5 feet from the table and just listens.
Morning, Atan.
Good morning. Oh, hold on. There's a child.
That's real life stuff. She's at her cousin's.
So, I'm not sure about Jasper or Lucarn over there, but I'm actually interested in a more complex explanation.
Him too. Yeah. Jasper says, keeping his eyes on Raskin. All right. And I'll just say he starts to explain some shit.
Sorry. Okay, I'm here.
Explain some shit, guys.
So glad I got the child out of the room before that was said.
Okay. We're gonna go to Lance. Lance, you lead Samuel to your room.
Alright, I'm gonna make sure that I shut the door behind me and lower my voice.
He goes, Vati's going on?
No, nothing. It's the room's fine. I didn't know how to get you alone without making it seem suspicious.
He is very...
Listen,
this is very suspicious.
I know.
Uh,
Okay, put yourself at ease. Not doing anything weird. I just noticed the other day when you were
Hey, man.
leaving, you got some. You were taking some blackweed, and I was wondering where I could get some. If you could hook me up with the dealer, what kind of source?
Okay. Okay, you had me worried there for a bit. Yeah, sure. There's this kid. Not really a kid. He seems like a kid.
Geez, I hope not.
He's
Your
small.
drug dealer in town is an actual kid.
No. Okay.
Okay.
His name is Evan Hine. He likes to go around collecting blackweed and selling it off.
Okay. Do you know where I can find this guy?
From what I know, a lot of the times he likes to just go into Mildred Forest, but when he's not, he's just around town or at the Sun Church.
Why is he at the church? Is that just where everyone goes in this town?
He just shrugs. It's business.
Alright, well, if that's the... You know how I can recognize him? Is there any way distinguishing features about him?
Yeah, well, he always wears a hood, and he has, like, orange eyes.
Oh! What race is this person?
I don't know, he always keeps his hood on. I think probably like a gnome, maybe?
Huh, alright. Yeah, that was pretty much it. I don't know what we should use as our excuse. We could, I don't want to give your business a bad mouth here. I don't want to say like the sheets were dirty or something, but I don't know.
Okay, but next time, just ask me over the counter. Don't take me into your room.
Right, yeah, sorry. I didn't want to get you in trouble or do anything weird, but I will try to just ask you over the counter.
No, it's fine. Both me and Astrid do it all the time.
Blackweed?
Yeah.
Really? Do you guys do anything else that's not exactly legal around here? For fun?
Not really.
Alright.
I mean, blackweed shouldn't even be illegal, really. I mean, it doesn't do any harmful things.
Right. Alright, let's get back. I'll just say... I won't tell them why. I just won't talk about it. I'll just be like, our little secret of... I'll be like, just don't let it happen again.
You're kind of making this weird, man. Just...
Okay.
Yeah. Just leave.
Yeah, and just don't make sure it doesn't happen again. Kind of say. Start heading back.
Yeah, he just returns to the bar.
And I'll just not sit at the same table as the group, but actually no. I'll come over and I'll ask for a cup of coffee before usually how he likes to start his day.
He just goes.
Such a thing as coffee in this universe.
What's coffee?
Nothing. I guess that's something from the south. Do you have any non-alcoholic beverages like tea
Coffee
or
doesn't really
something?
exist because that is made from like beans in like Asia or not.
All right.
Yeah, you know what I mean.
All right.
Not this climate that the human lands is found in.
Do you have like a tea, like strong tea or something?
We don't, but that gnome guy has tea. We have water and milk.
What else do
If
you
you
have
want a non-alcoholic thing, a good meme warms you up in the morning.
All right. What do you have to eat?
We have like salmon, trout,
Ugh.
charlings, graylings, pork, some chicken. I can get you some venison.
All right. Do you got chickens? So you have eggs, right?
Yes, we have eggs.
Okay, can you cut the pork really thin? Like, try to cut it as thin as possible?
Oh, you can't, but I can tell he'll do.
And then tell her to, like, fry it on both sides, and then, yeah,
Hold on a
some
second.
eggs.
And he gets out a
Melt some
piece of
eggs with
paper.
that. I basically tried to explain to him how to make Canadian bacon and eggs over easy. Is what he's ordering.
Okay. Canadian bacon and eggs.
Yep.
Okay, dude. Okay, man.
All right. And I guess I'll take a glass of milk.
Okay, milk is like... shit. Milk is like a cup, like 2 cup a piece. 2 cup of pieces.
So what's the whole thing going to run me?
The food, I'll just say that to
Like
cost
1
you-
silver? Cover it, or
No, a meal is 5, so
okay.
5.5. No, 5.1 silver pieces.
Jesus. All right, 2 seconds here.
So 51 copper pieces.
I give him a gold piece and I say, "Give me the change."
Okay, you get the change.
Oh shit! What just happened to my D&D Beyond?
It died. That's what happened.
I don't remember the shoot. The prices, if you can. Yeah, it did die.
5 silver pieces and 1 copper piece.
Okay, thanks. Alright, and I guess I'll go over to the group's table. There's not really any room, so I'll just sit at the next table over and wait for my food.
Okay.
My milk.
Okay, so for skin, there would be a lot to explain. I'm not gonna lie. Okay.
Intelligence check to digest, maybe.
I'll just tell you as Zach. He goes into explaining that while there are the mental barriers that are just called the barriers, there are also something called spell brittles and spell brittles. And spell brittles are smaller mental barriers between the actual larger barriers. And these change like how many spells you may know in that barrier or in different barriers. So it's an explanation of how how the classes work, basically. He goes, okay. Arcane magic is synonymous with wizards, but it's also used by sorcerers, artificers, eldritch knights, monks, rogues, and bards. It depends on 2 factors, passion and knowledge. Passion is a drive of the spellcaster to shape reality around them for the desired effect. Their passion may be derived from the pursuit of magic itself, the expression of song, and or the passion of their skill. It is the most important thing for this type of magic. Sometimes passion is all it may take for one to be able to cast arcane magic. Knowledge is a spellcaster's knowledge of their practice and skill. For wizards, this is exact mathematical equations and symbols. For bards, it may be their knowledge and practice of lute playing. Knowledge is important to this, as an incomplete understanding will the spellcaster cast, except for the case of a wild magic sorcerer. Who's able to bend that real bit? I'm just reading off my own articles. Okay. Empyrean magic is synonymous with clerics, but it's also used by paladins and warlocks. The use of Empyrean magic is based on 2 factors, diligence and faith. Diligence is a hardworking and always working side of Empyrean magic. An Empyrean spellcaster must always be diligent with their magic and the acts they are able to do from the higher being that bestows them their magic. Faith is the absolute belief and goodwill to the higher being that granted you your magical abilities. If you do not have absolute faith, then your spellcasting will falter. I already explained, it's granted to you from a higher being. Spirit magic is synonymous with druids, but is also used by rangers and barbarians. The use of spirit magic is based on two factors: humility and willpower. Humility is a spellcaster's ability of humbleness and understanding. Spirit spellcasters understand their place in the world as well as understanding how the world works. This doesn't mean that what they believe is right. It just means that they understand their morals and are able to change and hold others more highly than themselves. Willpower is a spellcaster's ability to resist mental blows as well as their ability against being manipulated and changing their morals for the worse. Spirit spellcasters have a very good grasp on their brain and their mental state. He can also go to explain alloys, and this is more into the signometric side. Just tell me when to stop.
Never.
Okay. Okay. He goes into signometrics. He's an expert on this. Signometrics is like is a branch of transmology. To understand signometrics and to use it, one needs to know alloymetry, advanced geometry, and like calculus. It is closely related to abjuration, and when arcane sigils are created from the type of magic that from signometrics, then the college is abjuration regardless of its effect. If one wants to be a signometrist and be able to cast spells, to be able to inscribe runes, one must know a second level spell called Inscribe Rune. This spell gives access to the ability to fabricate different sigils from set designs that were found to work. These set designs have their own effects, costs, time to create, duration, and area effect is designated by the design. He also just goes into alloys. They're like magical materials that are separate from things that you would consider as just other materials that are non-magical, like iron, lead, phosphorus, that type of thing. They are completely separate. But he doesn't get much into that. And that's as far as he's going to go today.
All right. Well, that was certainly a lot.
I'm a super nerd, guys. Sorry.
Yeah.
Interesting.
And that's basically the thick and thin of it. And you see Jasper, and he has been taking notes in his spellbook.
Someone doesn't have the keen mind feat.
Maybe someday.
That was a very in-depth explanation. It was very appreciated.
Oh, no problem. I'd like to in that.
It's nice to hear different explanations than the one my own mentor gave me.
I'm just gonna copy and paste some bit from my articles.
Say Raskin.
Oh, and also something. He will also explain. Do you want him to explain wizardry, or just like magic in general?
Wizardry.
Okay, he will also explain that wizardry, requires a spellbook, obviously, and it requires a spellbook to be able to cast spells. And how you would fill out that spellbook is that you would use like spell scrolls or you would copy from someone else's spell book. That's like the only way to get spells as a wizard,
Yes.
and also as an artificer, actually, as well. That's like the one class they changed up a bit. Artificers have spell books now. Anyways, go on, Colton.
In regards to that needing spell scrolls bit, I have a small question.
Yes.
So I have my spell book, but my mentor was also a bit confused / concerned about this. I had no need for scrolls when I was first figuring out my magic.
What do you mean?
Well, it's a bit hard to explain. At some point I started having these dreams. And
come again?
yeah, it's a bit
Dreams.
strange. For a long time, I don't know what changed, but all I saw was a door, and I would see it every night, sometimes maybe every few days, but it was always just a door. I couldn't get past it, and eventually one day that door was open. I'm not sure what changed, but when I was able to get through that door, I saw what looked like shelves leading up towards the endless sky and blue flames on every shelf.
And what about these dreams?
Well, I reached out and touched one, and I could feel something flowing into me. I'll hold on. I'll pull out my
spell book. And I'm going to show him my spells and be like,
so I was able to. It's hard to explain. It was like the images of what these spells are supposed to be had suddenly been ingrained into my mind, and I was able to write them down, but they work fine. It's not like I used a scroll to inscribe them. I've never copied a scroll.
Are you joking? Because that's impossible to do.
Atan kind of steps forward as he's been listening in, and he goes, "Wait a second. You're the same thing. Yeah, me too. It's for a long time, up until a couple years ago, it was just a closed door, and then I was constantly trying to get to it to open it, and it took forever, and it finally opened, and it's the same for me, a big, shelves with blue flames. It's the same way for me."
I would think that you guys are playing a joke, but you guys seem very serious.
I can look at my spells, but I don't think I could explain to you what all I have written down means.
You can just tell Raskin is just dumbfounded. He looks at your spells and he just like it's impossible to him. You have to have you have to be able to. You have to learn the spells. You have to like have the spell school to copy into your spell book, and you have to go over it and teach it and understand it.
It just feels like instinct whenever I cast. It's not anything coherent in my brain.
I just do it. That's basically how he's describing it as well.
Exactly.
It's a bit the same for me, I think.
Did you have a magical library too in your mind? Wow.
He shrugs.
I think, Lucar, I think you're confusing the wood elf thing. Like the wood elf dream. I think you're confusing the wood elf dream thing.
No, I didn't chime in about the dream thing. I chimed in about the just innately knowing what to do and with magic and blah blah. Not
You're a druid. That's kind of normal for you. But he is wizard. You're a wizard, right? You have a spell book.
Yeah, I mean, when I'm separated with it, I can't, like, scroll through it, but... I had to write everything I knew down before I could even attempt to use it.
Where's your wand? Do you have a wand?
Oh, of course.
And I'll go ahead and I'll take out my wand from my bag.
Okay. I'm sorry. I'm usually not dumbfounded like this. I don't. So you're saying that you don't need to look at other schools or even learn of spells. You just have dreams of it, and you're able to understand it.
Well, I haven't had a dream since I've learned these spells right here, but yes.
Huh. Okay. I apologize. I don't really know what to say. If you have another dream, can you tell me about it?
Yeah, of course.
I can write back home and see if there's anything like this.
I think that was what my mentor wanted me to go through. Langston, because
You are echoing really bad. You are in a cave.
I'm not sure where it came from.
Yeah, you're good now.
Good.
You were talking about Langston University.
Langston University, indeed.
Yeah.
Oh, stop! Wingardium Leviosa!
Wingardium Leviosa. Not Wingardium Leviosa.
Stop it! Alright, continue.
Stop it, Ron.
I just showed Kenzie that video like a week ago. Hey, sorry. Go, continue.
If there's anything, this relates to it slightly, but I did have a dream last night. If you're wanting something recent, and it felt a bit uneasy, different than normal. I'm not exactly sure why, but
And
that's all I
Atan,
know.
you have these dreams every night, every single night.
Gotcha.
I think I told you that, but just want to
Yeah.
reiterate that.
Yeah.
I I mean, yeah, I'll take anything. I suppose, but huh. But I can write home. I can ask my uncle if he's known anything like this.
I mean, you might as well.
I mean, he's not super proficient in magic, but he's in that clique. So I will ask.
How's Jasper doing?
He's just kind of confused.
Yeah.
You're saying you don't have a giant mind library?
No, I don't. I've never had anything like that. No one has. No one does. At least I've never heard of anyone having something like that before. Like someone has probably before. Everything happens twice. I mean, it can't be that uncommon. I mean, two of you have these dreams. Maybe I just never heard of it. Maybe I just Chance did not want me to tell you that. Tell me that.
Alright. So I had this dream that I was a carrot, and I was being chased by these giant rabbits. What does that mean?
I think it means you're afraid of something.
I don't know. Dreams is. If you want to know
I'm not
stuff,
afraid of rabbits.
things. If you want to know things about dreams, you need to ask, like, a wood elf.
Oh, I thought that's what we were doing, talking about dreams and stuff.
I mean, I don't have answers. I'm sorry. I apologize. I just don't understand this.
What elves do?
I don't know. I've only met you, Lucan. But they have a culture that surrounds their dreams. Relates to Elias. And at that moment, the front door opens, and stepping through is the kind of rain dripping visage of Red.
Ah, what a great run!
And by the way, Ardent, you can come back from training any.
Not until he goes up a level.
About the time Red comes back, kind of just behind him, Ardent will be coming in. Soaking wet.
Yeah. That's how you can tell the warriors. Little rain never hurt no one. Do you have any oatmeal?
No.
None?
We have lots of fish. Lots and lots of fish.
All right. Mash some up in a bowl so it looks like oatmeal.
Ew. Might taste kind of fishy.
Ew. Okay. I'll tell you that. And actually, at that point, when Samuel goes to tell Hilda, Samuel actually gets the food for the first group. Lucarn, Jasper, and Colton. So you guys get your food. Give me a moment. Mashed. I'm writing this in my notes. Mashed up fish. New cuisine.
Yeah, you know, like mashed potatoes, right? He just wants mashed fish.
Do not ruin.
It's pretty
Do
simple.
not ruin mashed potatoes for me. I fucking love mashed potatoes and I hate fish. Do not ruin it for me.
I eat mashed potatoes.
So, Colton, you get your fried salmon. So does Jasper's. Jasper's is a little bit smaller than yours. And the Karn, you get like a couple slices of pulled and grilled pork. It's all pretty good,
So bacon.
basically.
Nice.
I like mashed potatoes, but I've never had mashed fish.
Ugh.
Me neither, but hey, winning conquest.
Is fish good?
Don't know, never tried it. I'll tell you in a minute.
You guys have never had fish before? Well, okay.
Maybe. I don't know. I'll get some fish.
If you guys want some very good fish, you need to go to the Leering Len because that's like the specialty.
So is this fish bad?
No, it's good. Hilda's a good cook. She's just kind of crazy.
Okay,
Most good cooks are.
I'll get some fish.
Jeez. All right, we have like salmon, graylings, chaws.
Just gonna stare blankly at that.
I'll just get you the salmon, buddy.
Okay, thank you.
You guys look at the table and you see Raskin. He has already started writing a letter. He just pulls out a piece of parchment and he's just like writing a letter with like an ink and quill.
I'm gonna squeeze around, take a seat over at that table there.
By the way, Atan is still just standing there holding Hershey like a fucking hamburger.
Yes.
I'm gonna squeeze into this corner here because the smallest space is perfect for me.
Yeah,
Move the whole table out.
there is this nice painting of. It just looks like a nice conquest family. You don't really know who it is, and like you just get it right. You just your shoulder hits it. Both of your shoulders are like hitting, like because you're in the corner. Both of your shoulders are hitting the wall, and like the painting doesn't fall. It just skews.
Just ignore it.
Sort of. I'll nod to Red and Ardent as they sit down.
Morning, Lance. Hope you slept well.
Yeah, slept great.
Me too. Pretty comfy here.
Yeah, that ale sure helped.
Yeah.
Yeah, I bet I would have thought you slept real well after that.
Oh, I fixed that up. Shouldn't have partook so much.
You fixed
You know,
that up?
Yeah.
What? How? What? You lost. How did you lose if you fixed the fight? I mean, you fixed the contents.
Well, yeah. Okay, so I was a little should have fixed it up a little faster, obviously, but my lady gives me some ability to clear my head when things get a little. Yeah. So forgot about that. Yeah, forgot about a lot of things last night, guys. I owe everybody an apology. Yeah, shouldn't have done that.
You owe me 4 gold. I lost on that bet. I can't believe you lost, man. I mean, I really thought you had it there.
Yeah, brought back some painful memories. I got lost in them a little bit there.
Oh, well, too bad.
Yeah.
Lance, I thought, I don't know, I might be wrong. I thought the idea of betting was that you could win or lose. Not that anyone. I don't know.
I don't think anyone owes you if you lose.
I was just giving Red here a hard time. No, I'm not saying he owes me any money.
No, it's all right. Next time, man. I won't let you down.
I don't know. I think I'll just watch next time.
Oh, I ain't doing that again. I don't mean that.
Right. Yeah, exactly. I'll let someone else bet on the next bar fight. But yeah, I'm glad you're not gonna make a routine of that.
Yeah, no. No.
Well, I mean, it was really him who initiated it anyway, you know. So it wasn't really your fault. You're just standing up for the group, you know.
I guess.
Appreciate that.
That's how I thought about it at first, but afterwards I thought maybe I could have handled it better. I mean, I'm not really good with people.
Well, you definitely handled it better than I did, or I would have. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if anyone else in our party would have handled it better than you. So, I'm just glad it was you because I don't think it. I wouldn't have been able to take him on. I know that. I have a drink every once and then, but I certainly not a professional. So don't want to be.
Yeah, me neither. Not really. Not anymore.
Right.
I mean,
yeah, there are better things to be a professional at.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, you get some breakfast?
It's coming. I got some mashed up fish.
Good. Wait, what? You got...
Okay, and on that note, I do kind of want to get through this day because we do have like a guest coming on in a couple sessions.
Oh snap!
Ooh.
Yeah, fun. So I love the role play, but I also like when I iterate that we can't role play an entire day, though I would love to.
Well, I mean, my breakfast is taking forever. I ordered it like 15 minutes ago. I don't know what's taking so long. I'm just chatting here until it comes.
Maybe they gotta like butcher it first.
Hey, but we can skip ahead if you want. Like, I'm totally fine with that. I don't.
Zach just didn't want to hear anything more about mashed fish.
Yes.
I don't blame him. I don't blame him.
God. Oh God. Like fucking. Oh, the fins. Oh God.
It's basically tuna fish. I mean, tuna fish is a real thing, you know. Anyway.
Okay, anyways, I'm sparing Zach the pain. I was going to go outside and see if there were any birds outside, but if we want to get going, yeah, I'm taking Hershey.
Okay.
I'm bringing Hershey everywhere.
Look, you just see Todd and Hershey just go outside. Roll me a perception.
Okay, one moment.
Or I can roll it for you.
I got it. Hold on.
Okay.
I'm back.
Oh, hey, Lucarin, you just see Ton and Hershey go outside.
Okay. I trust the time.
You see a couple birds. They're just kind of flying around doing their bird thing.
I would like to... Wait, let me check something. I want to see if I can toss rations on the ground to see if I can lure some birds over. But I gotta make sure I have rations first.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, I do. So I'm gonna use
an animal handling.
Okay.
Yeah, this The small little sparrow flies down from the nearby bush that was kind of just starts pecking at the bread. I hope that's part of the ration.
I try to scoot forward towards the sparrow with Hershey.
Okay, do so.
I am both trying to make the Hershey friends with the bird and myself friends with the bird. So, does Hershey seem like an antisocial bird? Is what I'm trying to say.
What is Hershey's mood today? How is she feeling?
Is Hershey introverted or extroverted?
I don't know. You tell me.
So you still holding the Alicanto like a cheeseburger. Can I just like put her forward? And like Hershey kind of looks at you and then looks like the bird and he goes, "Squawk!" And the bird it flutters away.
Hershey. He kind of picks Hershey up and gives some of the rations to Hershey. Yes, that's a good
Just
thing.
gobbles it up. Alright,
Yeah,
okay.
go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Inside, you guys get your food, regardless of how horrible it is.
Now put milk on mine.
So, everyone who got food, that is 5 silver pieces.
I
So
already
that is, yeah, except for you, Lance. So that's Red, Ardent, Colton, and Lucarn. That's 5 silver pieces from you.
Okay.
Done.
All right.
All right.
I'll give him a gold. And then I'll take... 1 gold's worth 10 silver, right?
Yes.
Okay.
All right. So what is on the docket today, guys?
Well, it's raining outside, so we're supposed to be like resting, right? Because we can't do anything to.
You can like go
Arduous?
around town and stuff. Basically, you just can't
Right.
get into another battle or go loot a dungeon. I'm pretty lenient for this.
Is there anything on the board?
There's not.
No. All right. I'm gonna go back to my room and go check on that flower again.
You go to your room, check your backpack, and from the time that you have left it in there, it has started to glow very softly.
Oof. So that wasn't me dreaming. Okay. Okay, he's going to he's gonna keep it in there and keep light from shining on it and bring it back to the table. Hey, Raskin,
Yes.
do you know anything about flowers?
Not really. You know, I come from a city, so I haven't seen much of them. What about them?
He'll put his bag on the table and like open up a little peek hole for him to see.
Well, that looks like a glowing rose, and it's a daffodil. A blue one.
Glowing rose?
Like I said, I don't know my flowers. What is it?
Well, do you know why it's glowing?
It is probably you know, I've been talking about this a lot. It's probably magical in some way, shape, or form. I would talk to an alchemist about that. They use like magical things to make potions with them. Whatnot. There's a lot of magic up here in the north, so
Is there an alchemist in town?
I haven't seen any.
Oh, okay.
And that guy, and that moment, you hear a door open from down the hall. You guys see Mariska Clarence come down. Kind of just like, hi you all. And then just go sit by
hello.
Sway.
Oh.
Oh, hello.
Pardon?
Hello.
Lance will just wave.
This one's
Like-
back.
Princess Wave.
I will say, Lance, as you're eating your food, you see this little small furry hand come out of your coat and just like slowly slide a piece of Canadian bacon over closer to the jacket.
I'll just roll my eyes.
Slowly. Slow. And it's gone.
All right.
What was
I had
that?
no idea. I
Yeah.
had no idea squirrels were carnivorous, but
They aren't.
they
There's
aren't.
something
What
living in
the
your
fuck?
jacket.
It just smelled good.
Yeah. Don't you remember? I've already introduced you to Mr. Nuts. Have you ever forgot?
I don't think you
Remember-
introduced me.
I think I
Oh,
was walking up ahead with Red.
Sorry, it's very
and-
rude.
And from beneath, like, Chance's, or sorry, god damn it, Lance's jacket here. And like a little piece of Canadian bacon with a bit nibbled out of it falls out of the jacket onto the floor.
Oh,
I gotta reach down my shirt and try to grab the little guy and bring him out to show everyone to meet
You
everyone.
grab him, he doesn't really resist. And, brought out is this little. Do you want to describe Mr. Nuts? It's your squirrel.
He's a red squirrel. He's a little chunky. I'd probably feed him too much. But yeah, I mean, it's not. I don't know if there's any other characteristics about him. If there's anything you want to come up with, go ahead. But it's just a squirrel.
adorable.
bushy tail.
Yeah.
This is Mr. Nuts. Mr. Nuts. This is Red.
Nice to meet you.
And,
Yeah, he's red too.
And like kind of like
Everyone
on the
else?
palm of your hand is like the saliva covered bits of Canadian bacon just on your palm.
He's a little weird. I don't know why. He just likes to chew on things sometimes.
Is he teething? How old is he?
No, I mean I've known him for like about 2 years now. He's not a baby, you know. He's not teething.
Okay. I don't know
he just
anything
likes-
about animals.
He just likes to like wood and just weird things. I don't know why. I can't explain his motivation sometimes for what he do stuff, but yeah, he's just my little companion who keeps me company. And like I said, he's not a pet by any means. He's just his own person. Does his own thing. Yeah, it's Mr. Nuts.
Pleased to meet you, Mr. Nuts. Yeah.
And it looks at you as his little nose twitches a bit.
So he's not a pet,
No.
and he's not food.
No, he is not food.
So it's just
Are
there.
are you a pet?
No,
Are you food?
no.
So you're just there, huh? I guess. Yeah,
I guess so.
he's just there.
And just
That's kind of
No.
mean.
What's mean? I just said the same things that he said.
It still seemed mean comparing.
I think it was.
That makes sense.
I think it's mean to insinuate that Mr. Nuts is food. So maybe it was a little, but it was fair.
I mean, if you want to go
Just
for, like,
checking.
technicalities, we're all food somewhere in the food chain.
Yes, but I don't think we should
are?
like eat each other. I don't think we should go about eating each other. Is my point,
That's probably a good rule to have.
right?
Yeah.
I think that's something we should all agree on. You know, if we're going to work together.
Right. Right.
I figured that one went without saying, but yeah, you know.
Right? Well, yeah, I would have thought too, but I guess not. Anyway, do you guys have plans for today? Are we doing anything? I mean, it is raining. I don't know what you...
Well, it doesn't look like there's anything on the bounty board, so.
You guys hear from Samuel, hey, if you're not going to do anything because it's raining, you need to stop. It's rare that we don't have a raining day.
It's not even raining that bad.
Oh.
There's nothing wrong with the rain.
Ardent says, absolutely covered in rain. Like his hair is still dripping.
Yeah, rain isn't much of a problem. It's just, like, what is there to do around here is, I guess, more of the
Right.
question.
Yeah, that's exactly.
And we're low on money. That's part of the problem.
The board's pretty empty.
Yeah.
It's the other part of the problem.
Well, I'm later today, probably at night. I want to go check out where I found this flower. And we'll also just like pass around the bag for people to look at, but don't let any light get onto it. I think that's what maybe makes it glow.
Lance is gonna start rolling a cigarette.
Is this a magical flower?
I think so.
I've never seen a magical flower. Well, yes, now I have.
There was a whole field of them from yesterday. It was after we had ran off with Hershey.
Well, I suppose we're not doing anything until then. So, by the sounds of it, I guess I'll go for a little walk, and maybe catch you guys later. He gets up and are there like candles around, like on any of the tables or like lights on
On the
stones
pillars, on the
Okay.
pillars, there are lanterns. So there's like a pillar right here, and there's also like a
Okay.
chandelier that is now
Well,
up.
how-
that is a candle.
forget the chandelier. How about the lanterns? How low are they?
I mean, yeah, if you want to take one down, you would be able to. They're about like
No, I mean like how high up are they? Like, do I really need to? take it
they
down,
are
or-
about like 5 feet from the ground.
All right. Well, I'm like 5'10" or something, so I don't think I have any problem going over and like opening one up and just lighting my cigarette from the flame inside.
Oh, you're so
know,
cool.
Yeah. Well, okay. I'm not a wizard. Okay, I can't light my cigarette like Elrin could. So yeah, I need a light source. Well, I guess I do have a flint and steel, but it seems stupid to go
You
through
know-
all that just to light a cigarette.
No, I'm gonna pause the game. Every
Pause the
character you have played, Aaron, has had some sort of addiction. Elrin, it was weed.
Yeah,
Pocket
it was
like
magical.
it was just
To be fair, it was
drinking.
magical weed. And
So
yeah,
Pocket was drinking and sex.
yeah.
And then
He's a nymphomaniac too. Okay, I don't think that was that's fair, but sure. And then yeah,
his backstory.
You're looking for his
it is backstory, yeah, perhaps, but not in roleplay. He didn't really.
Yeah,
I didn't
because
really roleplay
Thomas.
that out.
Anyways, back to
Anyway.
the game.
But you're right. You're right.
The door opens.
Anyway,
You guys
yep.
see Matan holding Hershey, and Hershey has this little crown, really just leaf crown. On her
He
head.
seems really proud of it.
As I'm walking away, smoking my cigarette, I'll just be like, "Hey, nice crown." And I imagine Mr. Nuts is probably going to be pretty anxious
It
from
just dives back into your jacket.
Yeah, I'm sure. I don't blame the poor guy. Yeah, and I'll make my way out, smoking my cigarette and going for a little walk.
You do so with no ulterior motive.
I mean, there might be like 2 or 3 ulterior motives, actually.
I know that was sarcasm. Alright, how about the rest of the party? What are you all doing?
I don't really have anything to do except, I'd already cared for my weapons and armor, and I ran. Guess I could pray. Or meditate. Pray and meditate.
Preditate.
Preditate. Sounds like I'm going to eat something.
He's a predator.
That doesn't
We
sound
can't
too
do it.
bad.
Doing that predation.
Archon's popular here? Jasper just kind of says.
Or what? Popular? Popular? I can't talk.
Like, God, like deities and things. A lot of people have talked about them.
Well, they're like they're pretty important.
Uh-huh.
And
Okay.
most everyone believes in different ones for different reasons.
Well, we believe in them. We just don't actively really engage with them.
There are some people that
Community where, yeah,
So, like
yeah.
the I guess the god that I guess I am working for or whatever. Aetheri's, he's been around since before anything. So I guess he's important.
I think they're all important in some way or for something.
What's the one that you worship again, Red?
Elias is the goddess of nature and love and everything that lives.
That sounds nice.
It is. It really is. I mean, I grew up following Aetheri's, but
You did.
I did. Yeah, I
Ah.
grew up. I grew up in the Republic, Lusht down there.
You grew up in Lusht?
I did. Yep.
Ah.
I know I don't look like a typical Lushton. I know, but yeah, grew up down there. Aetheri's everywhere.
You seem a lot less of an asshole than them.
Well, I kind of got away from all that, you know. I didn't want to be like them. I want to enjoy myself and spread peace and joy, not whatever that dogma they spread. No offense. I mean, I'm sure Atheres is a nice guy, but they
I
don't make
want to be
it
like
seem
them
like it.
either. But I think, I don't know. I feel like they don't have it right.
Yeah, I don't think they have it either.
Our people have more of a just like, of course we have like certain moralities drawn from deities, but we have a saying in Barado, and that is one of intelligence for science and logic, 2 of rectitude for integrity and moral, 3 of order for safety and society, 4 of willpower for control and determination, and 5 of sagacity for insight and judgment. These are essentially the 5 things we based our entire culture.
You guys notice that like Jasper, like in the middle, joins with it, and like finishes it with Colton. Like it's just like ingrained in his brain.
Yeah,
That sounds nice.
Yeah, that's some good rules there. It doesn't sound like indoctrination or anything.
They're pretty. I don't think there's anything wrong with the rules.
Yeah, rules are good. They keep the world turning.
Sometimes they get in the way. That's all I've got to say.
Yeah. There's yesterday, Red, you weren't there. There was a Church of Atheres in town here. And they didn't kick me or anything, so it was actually kind of nice.
Oh, they really aren't like the other ones then.
Yeah.
The man seemed nice enough. I was a bit confused during the whole thing, but it was okay.
I spend a lot of my life confused, so yeah.
I've heard that quote many times from different people in my life.
I suppose I do too.
All we can all do is hope to do our best.
Matan takes this moment to walk over and he's like, hey! So, like, I was planning to visit the blacksmith and, like, talk about, welding and stuff and figure out what he, how he does it, figure out his techniques, Does anyone want to come with me?
Sure.
I mean, there's, like, not much else to do, I guess.
Yep. I'll go with you. Sounds like a good time. I won't understand anything.
I suppose I'll see. I might assume that I've had my fish, my salmon, and Red has had his mashed fish by now.
Yeah, you guys got your food and stuff.
Yum yum.
Eating it. Don't say the mashed fish. Oh, God. Fish and insects. Those are my 2 weaknesses. God damn, I hate them so much. Anyways.
But as I'm finishing my fish, when we didn't have enough food, we had to go find bugs to eat.
I hate you so much.
They weren't very good, but yeah, I'll come to the blacksmith, I guess.
You're gonna make me throw up, guys. No, you're not. I don't ever throw up, but
DM presents a weakness, players immediately.
Aim for the weak spot.
His stomach.
Hate him.
Did I ever tell you about how much I like ants? No.
Ants are fine. Ants are so fucking small. I don't give a shit.
Praying mantises.
How about them centipedes? Am I right?
Oh, okay, come on.
They're kind of crunchy.
I will make you all lose a maximum hit point.
Please stop me. I'm not doing anything.
Fall. Everyone dies. Party wipe.
The wizard. Oh no, it's my only one.
Guys, don't
Please
forget.
no,
This,
I only have 8 of those.
this is the DM who party wiped his own grandparents. Okay, he has no heart or soul.
Killed my girlfriend's character.
No mercy.
What a fucking ass.
I know, right?
How many people are out there like, yeah, I party wiped my grandparents?
At least one. Alright. So, let's continue. What are you guys doing?
Blacksmith.
So,
It sounds
So,
like they're all going to the blacksmiths, I guess.
so Red, Colton, and Jasper, because wherever Colton goes, Jasper goes, and Atan are going to the blacksmith.
I
And
think
Gracie.
Arden too. I'm not sure though.
Yep.
Where's Arden going?
What about you, Lucarn? Where are you going?
I said I was going.
Oh, you are? So everyone is going. Okay, everyone but Chance. God damn it, Lance! That fucking name change last minute is gonna kill me. man.
Alright. I apologize. I'm sorry. I can change it back if you really want.
No, it's fine.
Alright.
Oh,
I just-
Chancey Lance.
As the DM, it's my job to complain about petty shit, just like it's a player's job to do the same.
Oh, true.
Yeah, then I
Off
guess
to the blacksmith. We'll say goodbye to Tarascan Covernator.
yes.
Alright, see you guys. I'll just be around town. Either here or at the new archive. And as you guys exit, you guys actually see this door over to the left, or sorry, this door over to the left open. And you see this kid. Well, looks like a kid. He's not actually a kid. Peek out, but that's all you see before you exit. Alright, I'm gonna actually go to Lancelot
Hey,
first.
you got it right that time.
I had to try really hard.
Lance
focus.
LaChance.
Stop.
now I
He's
remember
gonna-
it now.
Yeah, he's gonna
Lance
remember it that way. Stop saying
Lance.
Lance. Yep,
So
that's
you're
me.
walking. The streets are kind of muddy. They were muddy when you came in, but you didn't think much of it. And now they're just more muddy, and your boots are just kind of getting stuck in the mud. But
I'm actively trying to avoid the mud as much as I can, you know, and the rain.
from where you came from, you're used to like not many people being that out, like a less amount of people being out when it's raining.
Uh-huh.
Well, here it looks the same amount of people are out as when there was people in the day, as when it was just like a clear day. The same amount.
Are there like awnings and like extended roofs to kind of shelter from the rain anywhere, or is that not really a thing? Huh.
See, these are long houses, so they're kind of like A-frames. Do you know A-frames?
I know iframes.
Yes.
Yeah, I'll get
not-
you on it.
I think so.
They're like
Yeah.
they are like sharp pitched roofs, and the roofs almost go down to like the ground.
Okay.
So here I can draw it like that.
Where are the
Yada.
the buildings
Science.
where I'm from, the city where I'm from, where are the buildings like there? Do they have roofs that kind of extend out more?
That would be like the cliche medieval, where like
Yeah.
the first floor is like the smallest, and it comes out on the second floor, and it may even go out anymore after the third floor, where it kind of just like covers the road a bit.
Right. Yeah, that's what he's used to. So this is weird. He's looking for cover and he's like not finding much. So he's just kind of annoyed by that. He is, as he's walking, he's going to be actively looking for any thieves' signs on any of the buildings or structures.
Say that again.
as I'm walking down the street, I'm going to be looking at buildings and structures to see if there's any thieves' symbols that are written on them in Thieves' Cant.
Roll me a perception.
$18.
All right. Yeah, you don't see any. Yeah, you don't see any weird signs or anything.
Darn it.
Well, however, you do notice this small hooded figure.
Small and hooded.
He's kind of been following you for a little while.
I'm gonna go down an alley.
Okay, he walks past.
I am going to start following him stealthily.
Here, roll me a stealth check.
That'll be a 25.
Ooh.
Does he notice me?
Give me a moment.
I am the shadow. And I have my hood pulled up really as much as I can go.
Okay, so you are stealthy as shit, and you stick to the shadows. There's kind of just like some hay bales around, or yeah, just like clusters of wheat and things. Kind of come back the way you came, and you don't see him. He's disappeared as well.
What? Are you kidding? He's just completely disappeared. Can I look for him?
Sure.
Can I actively search?
Roll me an investigation.
Fuck. Hate investigation. 12.
No, you don't find him.
Mother effer. Where am I in the town?
You are just like in a residential street. Like there are like some people walking around doing their business. A lot of people working outside. A couple carriages come by, or a couple wagons go by, being pulled by either oxen or horses. Big, like actually, the horses that go by are like big burly horses. Like probably the biggest horses you've seen.
Anyone around that's dressed pretty nice? Looks like they might have some money.
Using your same investigation check, so you don't roll every 2 seconds. Not really. These are kind of just farmers, fishers, normal people.
Do I know where the church is that I was told about?
No.
I'm gonna ask. I'm gonna try to stop the nearest friendly-looking person and ask if they can point me to the church.
All right. No. Okay. I want you to roll me an investigation check.
Okay. Oh, there you go.
Okay.
Plus 0,
so
guys.
yeah, you are able. Are you okay? So you're not stealthing anymore because you went to go talk to someone.
No, exactly. Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, you talk to some people. They're friendly and they point you into the right direction. And as you keep going, you can see this tall spire coming out from the longhouses. Yeah, give me a moment. I apologize.
No.
I need to check things. It's that with definitely no ulterior motives. What? Fuck off. Why do I need to sign in the deed to be on right now? Okay, Lance, what do you have on you?
Is someone pickpocketing me? Seriously?
Just answer the question.
I have a map. I have a map of my hometown. I have a small knife. I have a token to remember my parents by.
I
Which I
believe
haven't
you have a
decided what it
rapier like on your hip.
Yeah. I'm
Okay.
wielding a rapier as well as 2 daggers that are like slotted into the belts that carry my pouches and things. I have a rapier. Short bow is on my back and wearing studded leather armor.
Right.
I have string. I have 10 strings on me. I also have a tinder box
I
and
hate
a
you so
water
much.
skin and a hammer and 5
Okay,
candles.
I got it. I got it. Give me a second. I have to log into fucking D&B on for some
Oh, I
reason.
still have a bucket too. Does everyone have their buckets?
I still got 4.
Nice.
The bucket thieves. Now you're giving them.
The bucket brigade. Thank
The
you very
bucket
much.
brigade.
Don't you forget it.
You never
Hashtag
know when
bucket
we
brigade.
might need them. Yeah.
Hey, they're like rope. They come in handy, more handy than you'd think.
Yep.
Yeah,
I agree.
we should make that our signature thing. Like whenever
It
like we
already
defeat a big
has.
bad guy, we like leave a bucket or something.
Bucket.
Or
Yeah.
like we use a bucket to defeat our foes somehow.
As you're walking down the street, you feel this tug on your side as your rapier is slid out.
Can I attack or grapple the person who's ever doing this?
If you want to grapple, roll me an unarmed strike to hit.
Maybe can I? Can I use a dagger instead?
No.
Maybe. Okay, fine.
You can't grab with a dagger unless you're stabbing them.
No, I'm saying yeah. I'm wondering if I should. Maybe, okay. I won't attack them. I don't. I'm not sure if he would attack it, but his first instinct would probably be to grab. So I'll just try an armed strike. This is gonna suck.
Gets tapped on the shoulder. It's like, I better stab him with my knife.
Here, I'm sorry. I don't have this in my character sheet, so I need to go back to. It's +3. Oh, so I guess that's a 20.
Roll me an athletics.
does 2 damage if it hits.
No, okay. So unarmed strike. This is just a hit. Now you're gonna roll
Oh,
an
that's right.
athletics to see
It's
how
just a
well you can
grapple. This
withstand
is
them.
just a grapple. Grapple the person. Maybe like stop him from whoever this is from taking my my lance. No,
This is
not my
at least
lance.
how
My
I do it.
rapier. God damn it.
You're the
Name's
lance.
I know. I'm the lance. So what's going on now? You're
Athletics.
like,
Roll me
looking
an
up something?
athletics.
Oh, I'm rolling athletics. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you
Yes,
said,
you're doing the thing.
okay, a 17 to do the thing.
So you feel this rapier being slid out of its sheath, and you quickly turn around. You are anticipating a smaller shape from the guy that you've seen before, and you grab down, you grab the shoulders of his like dark cloak. You just grip fucking tightly, and he tries to get away, but you just hold him in place.
Is it the gnome?
You see a hood and like glowing, well not glowing, but orange eyes from underneath.
Evan, I presume. I hiss at him.
Who's it to? Who's it for?
Who's it to ya? Is that what you're trying to say, little guy?
Go with me.
Okay. Are we? Where are we? By the way, are we just in the middle of the
We're
street?
just in the middle of the street. Yeah.
Fuck. How close are we to like to the nearest alleyway or like?
Maybe about like 20 feet.
you and me are gonna have a little talk. I say as I sort of like drag Kiri, because I am still grappling him, so I'm like half drag carrying him.
Yeah. You
Towards
kind
the
of just
alley.
you like wrap an arm around his head. You just drag him. He's trying to resist you, but he can't get out of your grasp as you drag him to an alley. It's not really an alley; it's just a space between two houses. It's not much of an alley because the walls make like a V shape. If that makes sense, here, I'll draw it out again.
Okay.
Like the roofs go like this. In person or size. You see in this picture.
Okay, so
Incredible.
what are you demonstrating in this picture? The alleyway
This is like an alleyway. Because
Okay,
these are
got
the
it.
roofs, and that's like a person for scale. The alleyway would
I
be
see.
wider,
Got
but
it. All right, well, I sort of
still works out.
drag him in there a while. I really don't want to be seen, and if there's anything in this alleyway to kind of go behind, like any crates or whatever you normally would find in an alleyway.
Yeah, there's a couple barrels and stuff.
Yeah, just to be out of the way, out of line of sight. I don't want to be disturbed while we do our business here. Having ever heard of honor amongst thieves, little buddy? I say to him.
What are you talking about?
Means you try to steal from me. I'm a thief too. I was trying to find you. I let go of him.
Kind of backs up. And for a split second, you can his hood kind of he looks up from under the hood more. You can see like scruffy, like wild black hair and his orange eyes. It seems like a humanoid face, but you see bits of looks like red scales like on the cheeks. And he looks back down. What do you? Just every man for himself.
You have that kind of attitude, huh? You've never heard of a thieves' guild? Brothers in arms? Helping one another? That sort of thing?
Yeah.
I was new to town. I was hoping I could find something of that kind in this city, in this town here, but I guess not, huh?
It's too small for. What do you want? You gonna beat me up or are you gonna let me go? And turn me into the guard.
I actually don't want to do any of those things if I can help it. I'm still hoping that we could be more useful as friends than as enemies. But I know, obviously, about dirt on you, so I know you won't be turning me in or mentioning, anything about myself if you don't want to.
I don't fucking know anything about you.
Good. Let's keep it that way. Do you happen to know any, other people in in this line of business? Every man for themselves, so to speak. But who are these other men?
Not really. In Conquest, anyway.
Where do you know of any thieves?
Apparently, Reestrom has a bunch of thieves. You didn't answer my question. What do you want?
Information would be nice. Is that too much to ask?
Why would I give you information?
Well, you just kind of almost stole from me, so, I kind of feel like you owe me a little bit.
Well, no. And he dashes away.
Little shit. Alright. I let him go, but I'm gonna keep an eye out for if I ever see his little dirty mug again. Honestly, I guess I'll just go back to the inn. I don't really. I mean, I was going to go to the church to look for him, but I guess I didn't need to do that. So I'll just yeah, that's nothing else to do.
All
Getting
right.
wet, so I'll just go back.
The rest of the party, you make your way towards Moon's Metal, and you see there, working underneath the open roof. Yeah, sorry, like the open plan. That there's no walls like of the one that goes to the longhouse. There's only the roof that covers this blacksmithing area. Currently, see, you kind of like the first thing you hear is just like the. You turn the corner and you see the blacksmith, and you see Kodak currently hammering just this blade for a scythe on the anvil currently. It's just like with this big metal hammer. He doesn't notice you guys. It's probably hurting his ears a little bit.
So I've been thinking about this. How much does this guy look like Ahashi?
100%. Just wearing clothes. Yeah, and as you see him, Jasper goes, and like he immediately gets behind you, and like he's tugging at your arm, like we gotta get the fuck out of here.
Yep. I'm gonna start backing out.
He's tugging at you to go faster.
Yeah.
The rest of you guys see Colton and Jasper quickly moving away.
Is something wrong, Colton, Jasper?
There's very much something wrong.
It's Heishi! Run!
Where?
What?
What?
We're gone. We're fucking gone.
Yeah, they're gone.
What was that about?
I'm not sure.
Should we go after them?
I'm not sure.
Oh, that's two of us then. Awesome.
3 or 4. Sorry. You guys see one of Kodak's ears flip over, and he glances and he goes, "Oh, hello there, friends.
Hey.
Good to see you all."
Yeah, good day to you too.
Lucarin, you're muted. I don't know if you hear that, but this is your first time seeing him.
Sorry, I was. Apologies.
I can describe him again as if you guys would like. Get a refresher. It has been a week. Literally. He's a big, he's a wolf boy. That's really it. He's a furry.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah! Alright. Oh, and hello, who are you? And he's referring to you, Lucarin. He puts his hand out, like he kind of wipes his brow and puts a hammer down on the anvil, and he puts his hand out to shake yours, Lucarin.
Lucarin. I'm
Pleasure to meet you.
part of the Bucket Brigade. It's nice to meet you too. And he shakes.
Oh, it's a big, firm handshake. Wait, what can I do for you today? Looking for something to buy?
It was actually my idea to come here, so I think it's kind of my thing to tell you what we're doing. I was kind of here to talk to you about figuring out, how you work. I was actually raised around a blacksmith, and I worked with him for a while, so I was wondering if you could give me some tips. And we could exchange words.
Oh, yeah, sure. I'll be happy to. It's kind of lonely here, just working here by myself. So yeah, I'll be fine with doing that. Your name is Atan, right? If I heard
Yes,
correctly.
Atan is correct.
Okay, Master Ceruz, I'm Kodak Stellaris.
It's nice to meet you, Mr. Solaris.
Nice to meet you officially. Alright, it's the same thing with the fans here.
Wait, repeat that?
My shitty Udish. Is this the same thing with your friends here?
Not particularly. I mean, I've been working on my own type of projects, but I think I invited them to come with, and so they did.
Okay.
But I'm sure they'd like to listen as well. He, kind of looks at them expectantly.
Oh yeah, yeah. I'd love to listen.
Yes.
There was a couple of our friends just ran off. I'm not sure what got into them.
That was weird.
What'd they say? Hashi or something?
Yeah.
Ooh. And his ears flip down. Oh, I'm getting the furry mannerisms now. Oh god. And he goes, oh. Yeah, that happens a lot. You must mean a Hashi Ruvitnisen, but just call him a Hashi.
Okay, I gotta pretend I knew what that means.
Oh, I can explain. They look very similar to me, but they're more feral. And they're found up here in for Voice Day. They were liked here because they cause something that you would know as lycanthropy. So they're really feared around these parts. I gotta be careful myself not to be just attacked on sight around here, but I think the clothes do enough. And people know me around here, so.
And the others are from around here, so they've probably heard about these wild ones and they're scared of them. I get it.
I would imagine so. Yeah.
So, are you not one of these Hashi something?
No, I'm what you would call a lycos.
That sounds like the lycanthropy thing you just said. How's that different?
I know, I mean, let me be clear. I've never encountered a Hashi by myself, on my own. I've not encountered one myself. But I know I'm much different from them, as from what I understand of these Hashi is that they are animal-like, and that's basically it. They don't have culture or language. The more semi-intelligent beast, an intelligent beast, if that makes sense, like a wolf, I suppose. Just big and bipedal. I mean, I'm speaking to you right now, so.
They don't talk?
From what I understand, no. Just growl and bark and things.
So they're less people like. And
I don't
more.
think they are people.
Oh.
I don't think they can be even considered that.
They sort of share a general shape with your people.
From what I've gathered, yeah.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Very much so.
Well, you seem nice, at least.
Thank you. Likewise to you, all you folk.
Yeah, I'm pleased to meet you anyway. I'm sure our friends will come around once they realize, you're not gonna eat them.
Well, I already asked about that last time, so I knew you wouldn't eat people.
Yeah. They just don't understand that yet.
I wouldn't dream of it. Yeah, I come from what you all call the Beastlands. I have already explained this before to you Red, but that's basically the thick and the thorn of it.
I think I'm gonna go see if I can find Colton and Jasper.
All right. Do be careful not to catch a cold.
What? How do you catch one of those?
Yeah.
Are they fast? What is it?
Maybe it's slow. That's why you shouldn't try to catch them. I don't know.
Don't get sick.
Oh, why would I do that?
Well, the rain can sometimes get people sick if you're out in it for too long.
Only if you don't dry your socks. Then your feet will rot off.
They do?
Just dry your socks.
Oh, I don't wear socks.
Just dry your socks. Easy. Sorry.
So if you don't wear socks, you're fine.
Well, maybe. Just don't let your boots get really wet.
Okay.
Yeah.
They're pretty wet. I'll dry off later so I don't lose my feet.
Yeah, it's horrible. Seen it a few times.
Have you happened to you?
Oh, well, they're close once. I mean, got a little bit of the rot, but yeah, I got it fixed up.
Foot rot. Doesn't sound very nice.
No, it's not. Not at all.
Okay, I'm gonna go find Colton and Jasper.
Good luck.
Okay, yeah.
Good luck.
Kodak goes, alright, what can I explain for you? And that we're gonna cut to Colton and Jasper. You guys sprint away, going through the streets. You guys run for about 5 minutes before you finally kind of get out of breath. And Jasper goes like, "Why just want to get in the city? I thought human cities were safe."
I have no clue. That was so weird.
You can tell that Jasper is terrified. More so than you. Way more so.
Do you think we should go towards the edge of town and maybe burrow somewhere?
Yeah. And he kind of just slumps over.
Fuck. Okay.
I'll give you an option. You can catch him or you can fall into the mud.
I'm going to catch him.
You catch Jasper. He's passed out.
Alright. Since I don't think I can carry this man all the way towards the edge of town, I'm gonna try and find an area that's semi out of the way, semi hidden, maybe an alleyway, anywhere where there's earth I can burrow into.
There's earth everywhere.
Well, yeah, I mean somewhere that's vaguely hidden.
Sure, roll me an investigation. Narcolepsy is very fun to play around with. I'm realizing this now. More DMs need to do this. Alright. Yeah, you can find this. You find this abandoned longhouse, and you just make your way behind it, where you can find this kind of just mounds of dirt where a farm once was. And you just use your digging claws to start making a hole, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah.
Alright. And at this, we're going to take a break. How long do y'all need? Like 9, get back here at 9:10?
Yep, sounds good to me.
Okay.
Sure.
I've got a fucking burrowing speed, motherfuckers. It's only 5 feet, but it's there.
If you can dig 5 feet in 6 seconds, man, you're gone.
Yeah.
We're going like 20 feet deep. I'm using mold earth to cover the entrance, that type of shit.
You're only 3 feet tall. We don't even see you.
Yeah.
Yeah. We actually have 5 viewers, y'all.
All right.
Hello, everyone listening. I hope you're enjoying it. I'm probably muted now, I'm assuming.
No.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah. Thank you all for listening. We'll be back in like 10 minutes. Hope y'all are enjoying it. I did see we had a bot earlier, which Guy, thankfully, you banned. Thank you, my man. Those are annoying as hell.
Yo, big follows?
No, a bot.
Yeah.
Like, it was like, you want to be famous? My
Are they
Tumblr
subscribed?
page. You're like,
Oh, that's what it was.
Yep.
You didn't
That's
click.
annoying.
and I'm not throwing shade to anyone that uses Tumblr. It's just, it's a dead site now. So,
Alright. Should I leave
funny,
the
actually.
audio going here, or should I throw it in the other channel?
No, I do not wish to be perceived.
yeah, I'm gonna like talk to my grandparents and get a soda and stuff. So just
Yeah.
throw it in the other
Yeah.
channel.
Throw it
It's
down there.
kinda,
We'll be
it's kind of
back.
nice not having to worry that like, oh, we're being recorded, you know. So if you wouldn't mind.
Alright. Hello, everyone. With an Alright, let's just jump right back into it. Colton, you have dug yourself into a hole. Are you... Okay. Describe to me this hole. Yeah, you have burrowed.
Oh my. So what I'm doing is I'm going about maybe 10 feet deep. And then from there, I'm making like something that's not like, it's not directly down. It's more of like a diagonal, so we can like move up and down it without much trouble. And then from there, I'm going to kind of like burrow this little like, I'm basically making like a small room once I reached that sort of level.
Yeah. So, like, you're literally making like a rabbit's burrow.
Yes.
Alright, cool. Like, the entire time that you're doing this, Jasper is just asleep. Alright,
Yep.
Ardent. Oh, sorry, no,
Yeah.
continue, Colton. Actually, Colton, did you have something more to say?
I was once while I was doing that, I was gonna say like once I finish, I am going to drag Jasper down into the hole, and then I'm going to use mold earth to cover the entrance.
Okay, cool. Alright, Ardent.
Yeah.
You are searching for the two kobolds.
Yeah, I'm gonna look around, see if I see any sign of them.
Roll me a survival check.
That's a 6.
The rain is just kind of making it hard to track anything. You have no idea where they went.
Colton! Jasper! I'm just gonna walk around doing that.
Alright, so that's what you're doing. I can't really add on more than that. Back at the blacksmith, I will just say that Kodak patiently just teaches you how he does his blacksmithing. You have to have the ingots, then you smelt it down and you mold it into what you want using a mold. Then you cool it down using a water, and you temper it using a hammer, and you could grind it if you wanted to have a sharp edge using the grindstone. And then you'll just have to fit it with the proper handles and whatnot. He can like teach you some techniques for how he does some more intricate stuff, because I'm guessing that's what you are interested in, Atan.
Yes. That is exactly what he's interested in.
Yeah, he has had to make a couple of manacles before, so he shows you how he did like the clamps for those, and he'll just walk through it with you. And Lucarn, you are there as well. From where you are and what class you are, it is like Greek.
Nice.
But you're following along. All right.
If I can learn Druidic, I can learn Greek.
All right, cool. And Red, you have, though you're not really an expert in it, you have kind of been taught a little bit in this.
Yeah.
From your times. So it's not completely foreign to you.
Yeah.
But it's kind of just like a nice refresher. And you need to not know the more intricate stuff as well, so.
I watch, but I'm not like trying to learn anything because this isn't my thing. But yeah, it's good to see someone who takes pride in their work. Yep.
Alrighty, so we have reached an impasse. Alright, I'll just say I'll just go back to Jasper and Colton. Colton, you finish, you mold earth over it, and then you are just completely in the dark.
I will activate my dark vision, so my eyes will begin to glow.
Yeah. You can actually see that the completely pitch black burrow lights up just the smallest bit from the glow glue of your eyes. And from this, you also kind of hear Jasper stirring, and he goes, and he just looks around, not knowing where he is. And he doesn't have his dark vision activated, so he's just kind of flailing around.
Hey, you're good. Just activate your vision.
He activates his vision, and his eyes glow blue as well. He goes, "Oh, okay, we're in a burrow." He just like leans against the wall.
I'm pretty sure we're safe here.
Yeah. They can't dig, I don't think.
I also covered the entrance, so
Okay, awesome. Cool.
Are you doing okay? I mean, I understand the fear. I'm also scared of them, but
I just really don't like them. Sorry for falling asleep. I hate it.
it's okay. It's no trouble.
It's been really bad lately. It's just because it's a lot of new things.
Well, now we get to go do absolutely nothing here like we were doing up on the ground, so.
Yeah. I mean, how long are we going to stay under here?
Let's give it a few hours.
Yeah, sounds good.
Alright, I'm looking through my spell list real quick. And I have a tinderbox. Nice. I have nothing really to burn though. And also we ain't trying to burn anything down here anyways.
Well, since we have nothing to do, we might as well switch to our native tongue. It's getting a bit boring trying to...
Yeah, Jasper just replied, "Yeah, it's really hard."
Yeah. And now we suddenly
So
sound
getting-
posh and British. Obviously.
No. No.
So yeah, we'll switch to
Jasper, yeah, Jasper will switch with you. He has his hand out, and he is currently summoning and desummoning what looks like a he's just summoning and desummoning this small wooden wand in his hand using prestidigitation. It's like he loves that he's able to do this.
Hmm.
I need to get a wand next.
I'm glad you were able to figure it out eventually.
Yeah. Yeah, there's more. There's more. Way more spells. You have a lot of spells.
I wouldn't mind teaching you what I know. Granted, I'm like, even though I was a teacher, I'm not the best teacher when it comes to magic.
You know, I was chosen to be a teacher too.
Were you?
Not a historian, but just a teacher.
You know, I am curious. What exactly do you know about me? Considering, for some reason, you called me like a role model, and I'm not seeing it.
Okay. Well, I like to hang around Dr. Orizar. And you were really the cool one. Because you know, you understood it a lot. I mean, honestly, it's a lot of the, you know, what you did around town, and the borough. Yeah.
Yeah, you've heard. Pretty much everyone's heard those rumors. It's okay. I mean, they're true, but
Yeah. Well, um, I didn't want to be a teacher, and I wanted to become a wizard, and then I saw you leave to become a wizard. I thought, and I have my dad. So I said, I just want to leave too. So I did. And I found you. That's cool. And I'm a wizard now. It's awesome.
I think you can. I think you can do it if you find the right teacher. My circumstances are a bit different, it seems.
I think you're a great teacher. You taught me prestidigitation. And there's Raskin too.
But it is also probably the simplest spell.
I don't care. It's still magic.
It is true. I do love magic. We have time.
I'll go ahead and reach into my bag, and I'm going to pull out my spell book.
I know, like, he said something about, like, copying spells from scrolls, but would this suffice? I think you could probably write down at least one of my spells.
Okay, I'll try. And he'll write it down using just simple black ink. You can spend like the next couple hours trying to teach Jasper. Which spell is this?
Fuck it, let's roll for it.
Okay.
So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 spells to choose from outside of prestidigitation.
1d9.
Three. That is Mold Earth. Fitting for our situation.
Yeah, it is. Jasper tries really fucking hard, but he is unable.
Yep.
All right, so Arden, you have spent like probably 30 minutes looking for the two kobolds. No sign of them.
Yeah, just walking around town like an idiot.
How long do you spend doing this? Like, how long would you be willing?
I'd say a half hour. It'd probably be
Okay.
good.
So I was on the nose then. So after that half hour,
Ah, I'll have to
Fuck it,
find
they're
them
dead to me.
later. And I'll head back over to see if the others are still at the blacksmith.
they are. You guys probably spend like 2 hours there before Kodak just says like, well, oh god, wrong. That's Jasper. Well, I was informative for you. I'm not that good of a blacksmith. I just started 2 years ago, a bit less than that, but this is like Tuatan, Lucarin, and Red, and Ardent now.
Metal work is very foreign, but it sounded like you knew what you were talking about.
I don't know that much. Well, it's actually foreign to me as well. Back in Borelli, we didn't have any iron or anything like that.
Oh.
But I learned it quickly. I'm a fast learner. So, gotta use the tools that I have here.
Right. What did you guys think?
It's insane. 2 years, you're already that far. You're doing so well. It's fascinating how quickly you learn.
He just shrugs. So, I don't know. I'm a fast learner. Well, thank you.
Arden's just been standing sort of at proximity to the fire or furnace, just kind of enjoying its warmth while passively listening.
I will mention that while in those 2 hours, somewhere in there, Atan mentioned his invention, the wings, his in progress invention, the wing set. So I can go into depth about that. I don't mind. It's just up to you whether you want me to roleplay it out or not. I don't want to drag it on.
You don't need to roleplay it, but I want you to say what you told about it.
He basically said that he's been working on trying to fly and being without natural wings, and he's been working with metal and stuff to do that, and it's proven to be very difficult. That's about all he says, though.
What?
Lie?
Yeah. What is it that made you want to fly without wings or magic?
I'm not really sure. It just kind of fascinated me. The way you could touch the clouds if you were able to fly and become closer to the stars, It's just fascinating.
I understand that, I think. We all have our own different passions and dreams. I think you could do it, though.
Thank you.
Right, eventually Kodak tells you guys that he enjoyed teaching, like, just working through with it all, but unfortunately he does have some business to attend to. He does have some things to make. So
Thank you for your time, good Smith. It's a pleasure to see someone who's a master. Even if you're just starting, it's still a master to me. Keep it up.
oh, thank you. That's a very high compliment. I don't see myself as a master, but thank you. All you guys have a good day, alright?
Thank you.
You as well.
He kind of just waves and gets back to work. It is about noon now. Lance, what have you been doing in Feral Fangs? Or just what have you been doing in general?
I can't really think of anything. I guess maybe eavesdropping. Let's see if anyone interesting comes in, or
There's a couple people. There's a couple of just normal farm hands, fishers, lumberjacks that come in for like a drink and then leave. Nothing really interesting. However, you do notice that you're kind of just like sticking at the back because you saw the Alpine League. They got themselves a mission. And like soon after you first got back to Feral Fangs, they left for that, and they have not returned since. Raskin and Kaylee talk a lot, and you listen in, but it's nothing really eventful. It's about the archive that they're building, the workers, how they're doing, and then Raskin goes on a tangent about magic and the pseudometric designs for about an hour.
all of that really just bores Lance to hell. He's not going to listen very much about that. He's heard Raskin ramble on enough about magic, enough as it is. He kind of just turns that off. Phones it out.
Okay. So you just kind of waste time then?
Well, I mean, yeah, he's kind of bummed out. Like, he doesn't have any leads. Like, the one guy he was hoping that might lead him to, I don't know, maybe, I don't know, tell him anything about, like, or any other contacts, and I don't know, yeah, so he hasn't found anyone notably wealthy to steal from, or any big house aside from the castle. He doesn't see any like noble houses or any like rich looking buildings around him, so yeah, it's kind of bummed out.
Yeah, really the only rich person you have come across is Kerwin Kelmanor.
He's not really sure if he wants to tackle that yet, so yeah, so he's kind of out of options. So yeah,
Here, just roll me an investigation. Just like to find this type of thing.
This is 6.
Yeah, you kind of talk to some of the farm hands that come in, but nothing really much.
Yeah.
Get out of that key.
Do they have any cards or something to
Yeah,
play
some
with
of them do. Do you want to bet money?
Hell yes! I'm bored as hell. I would definitely play a few rounds with these bar hands.
I'll go over it quickly for brevity's sake. Just roll me like a D100. And I will roll D100 in real life, and if you get a lower than it, then actually wait. Tell me how much money you're putting in.
I asked them what they usually bet.
It is a low number. Like the maximum is probably like 5 silver pieces.
That's the maximum.
Yeah, like these guys ain't rich at all. They're
Right.
just like lumberjacks and stuff.
Bet. Let's bet 2 silver pieces right now on this first hand, I guess.
All right, roll that D100. $52, and my number is 36. No dice. You lose your gold. You lose your silver coins, my man.
Your number was lower than my number, though, right?
You're trying to get lower than mine.
Oh, we're trying to get lower. Oh, I see.
And I have it in my brain. If you get half or less of mine, then you would probably triple.
Okay.
So it's. You want to do it again?
Yeah.
All right. I'll roll first this time. 36.
Ooh. They're cheating you.
Can I try to cheat? It's a good question.
Roll me a sleight of hand.
Oh Lord. Thank you, Red. Thank you so much. It's 17.
I rolled a 17.
What is that? But ties goes to the player, right?
It does.
Oh god.
Barely past.
Wow. I'm really pushing my luck here.
Like one like grabs your hand.
Uh-huh.
But like your cards are like in your other wrist.
I'm like, what are you doing, buddy? Like, get your hands off.
Wow. All right, roll the D1. Roll 2 D100s. So it's like it's at advantage.
Right. Oh, 8. My first one. I didn't even need to cheat.
So how much coins did you put into it?
Well, to be fair, okay, I could say a higher number, but it would have been just 2. I mean, that's what I was planning on before. Before I knew I won.
You get so now you have 6 silver pieces. So you gain 4 silver
because there's
pieces.
like 2 other people besides me playing, right? So we're each betting 2. And
Well,
6
you
is the
got
pot.
less than half than what I rolled, so I just thought, okay, triple it.
Oh, okay. So it is just like one other person I'm playing with, or this is just for
I'm
brevity's sake?
just making this up, but yeah, sure. There's multiple people playing.
All right. You said I get 6 back now, right?
No, you gain 4. You gain 4. It's 6 total.
Yes, right. I gained 4. Got it. Okay.
Again?
I think I'll put there for now. I think that these fellas have other things to do. They gotta get back to the farm, you know. But I'll thank them for the game, and mine.
Kind of grumble and walk away. All right, so everyone gets back to. Actually, everyone said Colton and Jasper get back to Feral Fangs.
We've lost them forever.
Time to start digging their graves, I guess. Red will do the funeral. The paladin. I guess Pardon Kenneth.
I just realized Hershey was just like in the Smith. Wasn't she?
What happened to Hershey?
Hershey was just in the Smith with you guys, wasn't she?
Hershey goes everywhere with us.
Alright, so I will mention then, because I didn't even think of that.
We could just have nothing bad happen.
Oh no!
Okay, Kodak would have mentioned it and like would have complimented the bird. And if you would, you guys have told him it was like the Alicanto from his mission.
No.
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 Okay, so he's just like, oh, cool bird. Never seen anything like that before. And then he just keeps on going.
Actually, while we were there, could I buy a bag of ball bearings?
Like for Stacks, for Hershey.
Exactly. That's what I was just thinking.
Yeah, they're not really like perfectly round. They're just kind of misshapen things. And Kodak explains to you that they're kind of just like the remnants of whatever he's working with, like whatever he doesn't use.
Slag.
So
Nice.
whatever he doesn't use, he just like reuses for like a ball bearing. He only has like one bag.
How much?
Let me check my thing. Ball bearings. A bag of 1,000 is 1 gold piece.
I'll buy it.
Yeah, you now have 1,000 ball bearings.
I love it. Great idea, Red.
Yep.
That's gonna kick me in the ass later, isn't it?
Who's a good bird? Who wants a treat?
Yeah. Here you go.
Oh, that's what you got. Nah, yeah, that's smart.
Yeah. Throw a couple on the floor for her.
Yeah, she'll go get it. It's like a treat now.
It is. Yeah. These are
Yeah, you throw it on the ground and she goes pecks it up. Kind of just goes down her throat, and you see her like light brown feathers slowly change to this like silver, like this dull silvery iron tone.
Just keep an eye on her color, and whenever she goes brown, we feed her a few more.
Great idea, Red. Thank you.
I'll separate the pouch into like 3 or 4 pouches and hand them out to anyone who wants to. You know,
Each one
have
will
to.
take one.
All right, here you go. One for Lucarn, of course.
Right. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I will out of game. I will say, how is everyone feeling tiredness wise? I am absolute fine, and I am always in the mindset I could play the Hidden Veil for like days straight.
We're doing a 24-hour session.
No, we can't do that. But
My ADD would be like, nope, nope, nope.
Yeah.
so yeah, how is everyone feeling?
I'm good.
fine.
I'm great. Yeah.
Looking
I'm
at
good.
Ken's.
I'm alright for now.
Looking at Ken's.
No, I'm completely fine. I have caffeine and I haven't taken my meds yet, so I'm all good.
Alrighty. Awesome. And if anyone needs a break, just tell me. Just shout at me, and we'll be good. All right. You guys all went back into Feral Fangs. Samuel is kind of just like... You see that he's actually like brought one of the bar stools, behind the bar, and he's just like sitting in it and leaning in it. You know, like when you're in school and you're leaning back in your chair and it's like at the cusp of like it's gonna fall back and you're gonna die, and it's like, oh, that's kind of cool. It's at that cusp. That's what he's doing. He's just like bouncing it with his legs as he's just like twiddling his thumbs, really bored.
I will go check the board to see if anything was stuck on there while we were gone.
Nope, it is empty.
This job is a lot less exciting than I was led to believe by that tiny piece of paper. Although, I mean...
That paper is kind of old now. So... It would have been...
You mean before the group pissed off a dragon?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There used to be like 10 notices a day. Now it's like 1 a day if you're lucky. It's boring, man.
Am I here?
Yeah, everyone's here.
Oh, I just don't see my token anywhere.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, sorry.
You're
It's
invisible.
because I made you invisible because you
someone
left
cast
before the rest of the party.
Horrors.
Yeah, they are. Probably in, like, the corner right there.
Oh,
That's my corner. Yep.
hey, Lance, didn't see you there.
He
Yeah,
blends in.
I like to stick to the shadows.
Arden just hanging out at the table there, all of a sudden you appear.
Ah! Foot's just like propped up on the table as I'm relaxing, watching
Oh,
everyone.
what have you been doing all day?
Oh, just been around. How about you guys?
Oh, we watched Blacksmith, and and Colton and his little friend ran away.
Yeah,
Oh,
they were
sounds
scared
fun.
of the blacksmith, but
Thought he was some kind of kobold-eating monster, but I mean, he's not, obviously.
Yeah, he didn't seem that way to me.
Nope. A great guy.
Nice.
Should we go look for them?
I took a look around for them. I couldn't see them anywhere in town.
Yeah, they're pretty small and fast. I don't think I could catch them.
You could look if you want.
Never mind.
I
Well,
just-
nothing else to do.
Yeah. I didn't find them.
And in that moment,
Yeah, maybe
we're
I
gonna
can
cut-
help.
We're gonna cut to Colton and Jasper. So, Colton, you've been trying to teach Jasper Mold Earth, and it's making absolutely no headway.
Well, I mean, we know it's supposed to take time to learn spells. I don't think there's any use getting upset over it.
Oh, that's fine. It's alright. I got this. I'll become the best wizard in the world. It'll just take a long time, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
I think that's enough for that right now.
Yeah, I feel a lot better now.
Yeah. And I'll
Thank
go
you.
ahead and I'll just close up my spell book and put it. I'll strap it back to my bag.
Alright. So,
With keen mind, I've been keeping track of the hours. About how long has it been?
about 2.5.
It's been a few hours, dude. Are you feeling better? Do you wanna
Yeah, I feel a lot better. I just I really don't like those, Ashi.
Yeah, I don't think many people do. Besides, with the repercussions that our tribe has, it's not. Yeah.
All right. I'll go ahead and start to climb up the little pathway I made, and I'll use Mold Earth to kind of like force the dirt out of the way.
Alright. Jasper kind of like just gapes as you do it, and you guys climb out. You guys are just in the backyard of an abandoned house.
Yep. Then I'll just go ahead and cast it again and move the dirt back over the hole and smooth it out.
Yeah, it's as if nothing was ever there.
Right. I will keep this area in mind for later, though, just in case.
Well, should we make our way back to the Foul Fang?
Yeah, sure.
Alright, we are gonna make our way back, I suppose. Along the way, we'll just chat a little more.
Alright. Anything in particular, or just chatting?
I have something in particular.
Okay. Oh god, I did not like that tone.
So, you like Raskin, right?
Oh, is it that obvious?
Oh, you have no idea how obvious it is. Like, your ears were red. And
Yeah, his ears are like about the same shade right now.
yeah. I don't really have much to say on the subject other than maybe you should see about giving that avenue a shot.
Okay. Just give me. I need a bit.
Well, yeah, obviously. I've been there, trust me.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you for helping me. Again, I hate my sleeping thing. It always gets in the way. It's always the worst time possible.
It's no trouble. Really, it's not.
Okay.
It's nothing you can control, so.
Yeah. Alright. So, you guys make your way to Feral Fangs. And it's like at the exact time they were debating whether to go look for you or not. You enter first, Colton, then Jasper behind you.
Oh, there. That was easy.
Oh, there you are. Why? Oh, I was gonna ask why you run off, but I think I know.
Yeah.
That wasn't one of those Hashi things.
Yes, it was.
No. It looks like it apparently, but it's not.
I mean, it was wearing like clothes, so that did make me question some things.
We're trying to blend in.
He's, I guess
They're infiltrating us.
They're called Lycos.
Lycos, yeah.
Lycos.
No.
And they don't like the Hashi. And they're well, he's pretty friendly. And I asked him yesterday if, well, I said, so you don't eat people? And he says no.
The thing about the Hashi is that's not even the worst they can do to you.
They can like turn you into a thing.
Yes, and in our tribe, that's a death sentence.
Kind of harsh.
I don't think it's the same with this one.
Kodak seemed to imply that these Hashi can't talk anyway, so. And I mean, he talked about it, so he could talk. It can't be a Hashi, right?
He was saying the other day about how everyone kind of doesn't like them around here. So he's here to try to give a better image so people maybe don't hate him. If you're still, I mean, that's just what he told us.
It was more of an instinctive reaction. I wasn't thinking very clearly.
I don't think he took any offense to it. He said it was normal.
I mean, I suppose I'd have to meet him and, talk with him. But I don't know, just his appearance is very offsetting to me, and I know that's horrible, but
I mean, a big monster thing that I was afraid of, and I'd probably run away too. But I already knew he was nice.
yeah, it's just that the Hashi have been terrorizing our people for many generations.
Okay.
And it was, I wasn't expecting to see what I thought was one here. And
Jasper, are you okay?
Jasper's just like hiding behind Colton. He's not taking it. He's not as accepting as Colton is being right now. He's just kind of still not believing it. He's still kind of afraid of it.
We are covered in mud, by the way, I must say.
Yeah, we're covered head to toe in mud.
You're really dirty.
And like Jasper, he actually like he pulled his wizard's hat off, and he's just kind of like stroking the brim as he's like holding it like a pillow. Just kind of nervous a bit. Because, I'm fine.
Hey, Jasper. You don't have to worry about it.
Leans his neck back to look up at you. Yeah?
If anything ever scares you, you just run behind me, all right? I won't let anything hurt you. I promise.
Okay.
And look at me. I'm like a wall. They won't even see you. All right? All right, little guy? Yeah.
I could hide behind your leg.
Yep.
You could hide in a bucket.
I do have buckets. Climb in one if you need to. I'll carry you around. No problem.
I'd rather not.
Yeah, me either. But just in case, it's there. It's a choice.
That would be funny.
we're absolutely filthy. And
Yeah.
Is there a bathing place in town
I got it.
here?
And Jasper like puts his hands out, and you see Colton, like all the mud it doesn't dissipate, but it kind of just kind of slides off and just like onto the floor.
Yeah. All right, and you know what? Because I'm not an asshole, I will use mold earth on the excess dirt, and I'm just gonna like yeet it out the door.
Yeah, it works.
Fold it into a beautiful pot.
Yeah, you mold it into a frisbee, and it just frisbees out the door.
Yeah.
Nice.
Mold into a bucket.
And you do it the same
Fuck.
to like Jasper's.
Yeah.
Is Olaf coming in the door right then? Because that would be cool.
No. No one can. I mean, you maybe you can't really see out the door because it's kind of raining and there's a lot of people going by, just like on wagons and carts and things. Maybe you heard a yelp. Maybe it was just like some just normal exclamation on the street. You're not sure. Maybe someone was just hit in the face by a mud pie. Who knows? By a mud frisbee. Maybe not.
Perhaps. You know.
And and answer a question that will never be answered. All right. And like Jasper is just like beaming that he did it. It's like, yeah,
Impressive.
yeah, I'm a wizard.
You are a wizard. Huh.
And he puts his hat back on, really proud.
Lance will just roll his eyes. Wizards.
I don't get it, but it seems to make him happy.
All right, so it is about it's a little bit before noon. So you guys have another half of the day to spend just to kill.
Lance is really.
Yeah, we don't have to go into everything, but we can just gloss over it. But Lance, what are you doing?
Lance just is getting kind of antsy, you know, like when you're kind of cooped up and you're not doing anything. He goes out to the dummies and like does target practice. With his bow and arrow.
Okay. So that's what you're doing.
He tells them, like, you know, where he's gonna go. It's just like, oh, I'll just be out back, firing some arrows.
I would actually like to talk to Ardent.
Okay.
Arden, do you mind just coming with me off to the side? Jasper, you go hang out with Red or something for a few.
And I'll go.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
And I'm just gonna kind of like, I'm just gonna like go towards like a little area off to the side, like maybe in the hallways by the rooms.
Okay. I will follow along.
Yeah.
So, I know this might be a little intrusive since we don't really know each other, but I wanted to ask if you were doing okay. Yesterday you seemed a bit... Well, you know, you were like standing out there in the rain for like 30 minutes, just like...
Is there something wrong with the rain?
No, it's just... You were just standing there. And also... You just sounded a little, like, sad.
Do I sound sad a lot? Maybe I am. I don't know.
Fucking...
Okay.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure, because I know you said something about having bad experiences in your past with... what was that name? Theories?
Oh, yeah. So, Atheres is a god, but the Church of Atheres is like a thing that worships Atheres, and the one here is fine, but the one in all of them down in really far south in Lusht, they're all assholes. Well, maybe not all of them, but ones I went to, they're just kind of assholes. They some of them were kicking me and stuff as I tried to go in, and said, told me I couldn't come in and I wasn't welcome, even though I was sent by Oswala. So I was sent by Oswala, and I told them that, and they didn't like me, especially when I said that. So I don't know.
Yeah, that definitely does not sound like a very positive experience, and I just, it made me think like maybe you were just like, I don't know, maybe a bit conflicted. I know I'm probably just overthinking this, but
By the way, the rain's just nice. I like the rain.
I know what you mean. I too love the rain.
Have you
You know,
ever?
I normally just don't go out and just stand in it for like 30 minutes and not do anything. It's more of like a passive enjoyment.
Have you ever like been feeling kind of sad, and when it rains, it feels like the sky is just there with you. Just the rain kind of comforts you. Or if
Out of
you're
character, I'm like, this is so sad. Okay.
so
Yeah.
like you're feeling like bad feelings, and you're not very happy. But then the rain, it just kind of. It's not that it makes. It's not that.
It's like
It's
it's
like
like
if
the
someone
clouds are
tells you
crying
to.
for you.
Yeah, it's like if someone tells you, to be happy. Well, it's how do you be happy? But if someone were to be like, "Hey, you're sad, and I'm here with you," it's kind of nice.
Mm.
I think that's. I feel like the rain is a gift in that way.
Yeah, I think I can. I think I can see that. Yeah. Well, I'm sorry to have just pulled you away from everyone. I just wanted to ask.
That's okay. It's honestly, I don't know why you even really care about how I feel, but it's nice.
Yeah, it's just I don't know. It's more instinctual for me. I have plenty of younger siblings, and
You have siblings. I think you said
yes, I
that.
have 16 of them.
You have 16 siblings?
Yes.
How can you even remember all of their names?
Of course.
That's so many names.
Here, you know what? We got Drayden, we got Winston, Gregor, Abraham, Sullivan, Nathaniel, Rowan, Dante, Erwin, Claudia, Scarlett, Lillian, Marjorie, Eliza, and Mariana.
Wow. I have one sister. I have one sister named Jem, and she raised me. So that's it.
It's nice to have siblings.
If I didn't have any, I wouldn't be here.
Yeah, your circumstances definitely sound a lot different from mine.
Sounds nice where you came from.
Yeah, it's pretty nice there. I like where I came from. Sometimes I question my choice of leaving, but
I do too. It wasn't very nice where I came from, but I do too.
I mean, if it ever comes up and we're like still in a party together, I wouldn't mind like showing you where I come from. We're a bit well, nobody really knows. We're a bit secretive, but we have visitors occasionally.
That would be nice.
Well, we should probably get back to the others.
Yeah.
All right then. I'm gonna go on back.
Alrighty. Just say I need to type to them. So, how many arrows do you have, Lance? Just tell me.
Well, let me take a look here. I have 17. So each time I shoot, there's a chance that it breaks.
Yeah, usually it's a 50% chance, but since it's a training dummy, I'm gonna give it a 25% chance.
I think I would just shoot until maybe the first one breaks. I would just shoot them one by one. I mean, it's hard to say in advance because
Well, the very first one breaks.
Yeah. So these are the rolls. Can I just?
Yeah. So I mean, I rolled 17 to 100. So with this, only 3 of them break.
I mean, I don't suppose. Yeah, there's no benefit to just breaking more arrows. So I guess I don't know. Yeah, after I guess the second arrow breaks, I'd probably stop.
Okay, so you lose 2 arrows.
And be like, it was kind of dumb, but I feel better like not just sitting around and doing anything. But damn it,
Arrows. 4 arrows. Alright.
guess I go back inside.
Alright. You see the door from the staircase. Like, sorry, no, you don't even know the staircase. You see this door right here swing open, and coming out is none other than Skin Gabanatsu. I'm getting better at my art. Getting better. And he's currently holding a book. He's just coming down. That's pretty much it. Actually, Colton, as he passes by you and Jasper, he just goes, "Oh, hey Colton, hey, do you guys know that there's a library here?"
Like in this building?
Yeah.
Fucking where is it?
It's on the 2nd floor.
I'm going to the 2nd floor.
Okay, he just passes by you. He's going to, like, his room. As you like, sprint towards the door, and Samuel, he goes like, hey, wait. As you, like, get to the door.
What?
Okay, his stool, like, finally gets down on, like, all 4 legs, and he goes, to use the library, there's a fee.
How much?
For daily access is 1 gold piece, and you can buy a week's access for just 6.
I throw him 6 gold.
Okay.
Like, I don't hand it to him, I throw it at him.
Okay. Alright, and you make your way up. You can, you just catch it off. Unlocked in the library. The library is on, like, a balcony that overlooks the main hall. Give me a moment. I'm trying to mess with fucking Google Docs. Here. Fog of War. Gotta be exact with this. Dang it, did not get it exact. There you go. Oh, there. The library has been found. And
Ooh.
it's a small library.
Yeah. Like 2 shelves. 2.5 shelves.
It's a small library, but it's still a library.
It's beautiful. All right. Let's check these shelves.
All right. I was actually prepared for this. For once. All right. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, 1d8. You know what? Actually, Colin, I want you to roll me 1d8 for like the random book that you pull. Like you can just like look through it. It's just a bunch of. It's nothing like. It's not like the history of Azalis. It's just like novels, fictions, and stuff. Okay, thank you. It's on 7.
Yeah.
You pull out a no. No, I mean sorry. I mean he rolled 7.
All right.
You pull out a novel called a horror novel. It's a horror novel called Figure Without a Voice.
Fucking taking it to the chair.
Okay. So that's what you're doing. Rest of the party. You guys have an entire goddamn later half of the day to spend, so better make up shit to do.
I'll start telling Jasper folk tales.
I'm gonna sit around for the folk tales.
You will definitely listen.
Yeah. Heard a lot of tales around the fires at night.
Atan is focusing on brain fart invention things. I don't know what to call it. Brain fart, I'm sorry.
Blueprints?
What?
Blueprints?
Yeah, that thing.
Alright, so Atan gets these pieces of parchment out, and it's a bunch of these different designs and sketches and blueprints for these metal wings. Dozens and dozens of parchments.
Yeah. Accurate.
Alright. I guess Lucarn and Lance.
Hmm?
You guys have time to spend, time to kill.
I'll just observe. I'll observe Atan and his fancy-looking blueprints. and attempt to comprehend.
Roll me a straight intelligence check. For fun. Nope. You have no idea what this is. It looks like wings, and that's all you can understand.
I'm trying.
Yep. And Lance, what are you doing?
Where did Raskin get off to?
He got a book from the library. He went like this way, and he went into this hall. And just like down it.
I'm sorry, which hall?
The right one.
Can I shake off after him? I mean, not like fast, but like walk down that hall and try to eventually catch up to him.
Sure, I mean, you kind of have to get out the corner, but when you get there, you see the far door, the last door close.
Right. Well, I know which door it is, so I'm not gonna hurry. I'll just kind of make my way gingerly around these chairs, kind of wave to what's her face, and
She's just like drinking a cup of something that you don't know, probably tea. Smells like tea.
all right.
She just
Good for her.
waves.
Wait a minute. How did she get tea? I thought they didn't have tea here. Doesn't matter.
You know.
I go to the last door and I kind of knock on it, hoping that this is indeed his.
Give me a second. The door opens and you see Raskin. And
Hey,
you also see the room behind him, and it's just in disarray. This it is very similar to your own. It is actually like the exact same, just flipped.
Right. And a lot messier.
And he has made it into a miniature laboratory. There are a bunch of different scrolls scattered on the table, a bunch of different books. You can see like a magnifying glass, mortar and pestle. You can see a bunch of different runes just etched on pieces of parchment. He's been studying. He's been trying out things. A bunch of different strange ores that you don't really understand either. Yeah, there's a lot of shit here.
Hey, Raskin. Glad I caught you. Do you mind if I step in for a second? I have something quite interesting to show you. I think it'd be worth your time.
Yeah, sure. What's your name again? Lance, right?
Yep, that's me.
What is it? Let you come in.
I will open my backpack and fish around for where I keep it. Kind of probably like wrapped in like some common clothes or something like that. And I pull out this little black square box. Can its surface be scratched at all, by the way? Out of curiosity.
No.
Okay, because he's been trying with like a dagger to constantly like jam it into like the seam to open this. So like it would have been
like you don't even see a seam. It is that perfect.
right. Okay, but where he's in the middle, where he's imagining one must be, is where
You want
he's
me to
been, like,
describe it?
Yeah, please do.
Okay. This box is small, about 1/2 foot long, 4 inches wide, and 3 inches tall. It is completely black and seems featureless, and it seems to be made out of a lustrous black metal. That's it. This is plain black metal box.
So, I have this box here, and I just trying to get the darn thing open. And I'm just having the darndest time. I thought I think there might be some kind of magical seal or lock on it. I was wondering if you knew any kind of like magic that could remove such a, or just how to get this thing open.
Well, I haven't seen anything like this before. I mean, yeah, I have like identify spell, detect magic, and I also just know a lot of things myself. Can I see it?
Yeah, I mean, as long as we both understand that this does belong to me and its contents, but I mean, of course.
Yeah, I get this. Yeah.
Right. I can't imagine you to do your job without having a look at it, so I gingerly hand it over.
You hand it over. He kind of almost drops it because it's pretty heavy, even with its small size. It's heavier than it looks.
Hmm.
Oh, okay. And he brings it over to his desk and he places it down. But this is a strange metal, first off. He grabs his magnifying glass. Where did you get this? Why are you asking, like, well, I mean, I don't know, like, yeah, where did you find this?
It's just something that I came across and picked up. Just like it's out of character. It's kind of the truth if you look at it.
He picks up this small utensil that kind of looks like one of those dentist tools where they like get between your teeth, and he just slowly scrapes the tip, like the sharp tip of it, on the surface, like just on the side, and like there's nothing. Kind of gives like a weird look. Scratches it again. Oh. No. Give me a moment. And he does a bunch of stuff that you don't understand, a bunch of just testing the materials. Give me a moment. I need to look up. I need to go to one of my things. I have so many goddamn articles. Alloys. Okay. He actually gets a candle out and he lights it and he puts the box over the candle and he sees that there's absolutely no change, like not even a color change after like a full 5 minutes of holding it up there.
Does that feel warm? Is it at least hotter?
No, this is Dorasdium. This is entire... And he's just like... There's just like this crazy look as he can't believe even what he's saying. This is... Okay, fishes into it, like he fishes into his pockets and he pulls out this large pearl, this large white lustrous pearl.
My eyes glint a little bit as he pulls this.
This is and he places it down. And he's just kind of almost dumbfounded. This is what is with today? This is completely Dorasdium.
What is that? Is that valuable?
Dorasdium is the strongest metal in the entire world and is also the rarest substance ever. A pound of it is worth upwards of 1,000 gold pieces.
No kidding! Wow! I struck out. I got the jackpot. That's great news. Awesome. It does have an inside though, right? I mean, it is a container, or
It's
is
too
it
dense to see if it's hollow or not, but I don't. Give me a moment. He starts to like wave his hand around, lights a couple more candles around this. And this is some magic that you don't really know.
I don't magic. I don't know. Is this like all magic?
Yeah. And you see him do this last flick with his hand as he completes the spell, and you see this blue sheen go over his eyes. And he looks at the box, and he immediately recoils and he covers his eyes.
No, you okay? Right there?
And he like rolls the pearl away, and it kind of falls off the desk. It doesn't crack or anything, but the sheen escapes from his eyes.
Okay, important question. Where does the pearl roll on the floor while he's like half blinded here? Just out of curiosity.
Let me roll a d8. One being 1, 2,
To see
3,
which
4.
direction. this
It
pearl's gonna
rolls
roll.
towards the wall. It rolls this way.
Okay, all right, forget it. I'm not gonna go for it. I honestly, I'm gonna check. Yeah, I tried to. I'm just gonna check on him. Like, are you okay? What happened? What did you see?
Yeah, Kimmy.
What
Yeah,
was that?
this is a container of a very, very, very powerful container. So
I'm gonna be kind of like getting closer to like almost like kind of reach out and take it back because I'm concerned.
this container will only open when held in the light of one of the great candles, whatever that even means.
Can you say that one more time? Held in the light of one of the great candles?
Yeah, I don't know what that means though.
Okay. Well, I mean, that's good to know.
What's
At least
inside
we
it,
know
I
how.
don't know. Different objects. I don't know.
You suspect there's more than one?
This is
or-
easily the most powerful. I need to message my uncle about this. This is crazy.
No. You know, I mean, come on. It can't be that important. I'm gonna grab it back and kind of like put it away.
Yeah, he lets you, but he just. I mean,
I'm gonna just keep this between us. You know, it is mine after all. I let you look at it, so I think it's only fair.
no, it's no. You don't understand. This is.
What? I understand it's very valuable. I don't know who you're gonna be telling or what they're gonna do if they find out. But it's a very valuable box, is what you're telling me, and
Nothing bad will happen. It's just. My
Okay.
uncle is my uncle is a headmaster of engineering at Langston University. He knows the right people to contact about this.
Is he? No. I just don't think you should waste his time. Can I persuade you not to do this? Please. Is there
Oh,
any
yeah.
way I can persuade you?
Roll me a persuasion.
God, please, no. Alright. God, I thought this was such a smart move, and now I realize this was so stupid. First thing. It's a 10.
I'm gonna leave it up to your role play. How much you can convince me, Zach.
Look,
it's even.
I took you into my confidence when I showed you this. I trusted you, okay? Now, I don't want the wrong people to know about this and try to take it from you or whatever. You know, this is rightfully my property. I'm just saying, I feel betrayed that you're just gonna go run off and tell someone who it's not.
Don't even.
You know, no.
I don't know you.
I don't know you either. Exactly. What does that have to do with anything? I don't know why you bring that into that. I thought you were like a good person I could trust. Is that not? I mean, you seem to help out my friends and like you know a lot about magic, so I thought I'd bring this to you, but I really prefer that you didn't. You know, I'm a private person. I'd like to keep this just between us. If you respect that, you know.
I'm going to roll me a deception check.
Okay. Well, at least I'm better than that at a persuasion. Actually, no, I'm the same. Oh, 3. Okay. Anyway. 10 again.
You can see what I rolled.
F me in the chat.
There's more that you're not telling me, isn't there? What is this? What?
I don't know. That's why I thought I would ask you, but I don't know what it is. Look, just forget about it. Just you obviously aren't the right person to help me. I'll find someone else. It's all right.
I don't think you understand what exactly you are holding. I don't know what this is completely. This is something beyond my understanding. Where did you get this?
Look, I'm getting uncomfortable now. I think I'm just gonna go. Yeah, it was nice talking to you. He just heads for the door.
Doesn't stop you.
I'll just see you later. Goes and just leaves.
Okay.
Just thinking like, fuck. What do I do? I think we should just move on to someone else for the time being.
I think at that we should end the session.
Okay, that's cool too.
Yeah, that's good.
Unless there's something that someone really wants to do.
I think we're good.
I really want to like retcon that whole thing. Can I do that?
This is D&D.
No.
Yeah, time turner on you.
Yeah, where's Hermione? Yeah, time turner.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
No, we'll see what
Lance,
develops.
I know you're on it. I want you to
roll me a 1d20.
Can you where is it?
What?
I know you're on it right now. I want check your chances note info.
Check. Okay, just 2 seconds.
Go to the very bottom.
The very bottom.
And it's the third one from the bottom.
Oh, lovely. Okay, you think I know the last names of all the headmasters?
I gave you it.
I know you gave me it, but I'm just saying, like, I don't feel like that's
It says chances known info.
Monsieur
I know intimately all the headmasters' names because they're very well-known people in
Look,
the city.
I'm just telling you that I did not make this shit up on the fly.
I probably know Alchem, but I love the idea of Lance not being able to put the 2 and 2 together, and like just realize after he says it, like, holy fuck. Out of all the people in town to tell, this was 100% the wrong person to tell. I love that. So I think it played. I think it played out perfectly.
Yeah. My heart was pumping during that, by the way. By the by. That was a lot of fun. Hope you all had fun today.
It was a good session.
Did.
Yeah.
Didn't do much. If there's something, I will just say out of game for you guys to remember next week. I will say out of the game that a new map for V-Stay is in stock at Kelmore Trading.
Yeah.
I really don't want 2 days of work to go to waste.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, DM, my favorite quote from this session was, "Tell me about your hole."
Oh God. Describe
I
your
did not say that. I did not
Yes, you
say.
did. You
I did not
fucking
say
did.
that word for word, not
And
word
then-
for word.
And
What
then
you just
I
said.
typed in girl, and
not-
then you immediately
Probably
corrected
some
yourself.
hole or something. I
You
just
said
said
your hole. You said, "Tell me about your hole," is exactly what you fucking said.
No,
Mike,
no,
I
it's describe your hole.
Describe
it's
your hole
recorded,
even
guys.
better.
You need to go
Tom.
back
That's better,
and
yeah.
listen to it again and again and again and again. You hear exactly what he said.
Yeah.
Hey, my
Describe
favorite
your
quote
hole to
from,
me, Zach.
my favorite quote from this session was the blow glue of your eyes.
The blow
Yeah.
glue, yeah.
Blow glue.
Say that, God damn it.
You know,
why
I
do have
didn't
to be
even
such
hear
a
that because I
muttered,
zoned out
stuttered
for about
goddamn
2
motherfucker?
seconds.
Me and
The
Guy
blow
both caught it.
glue.
Yeah. All right.
That's why y'all would be used to me by now. Alright, let me, okay. We actually have 5 people watching us right now.
I think
Hey,
one of them's
people.
me.
One of them may be me as well, but
We'll
4
see if
people.
you're.
You're famous, guys.
I was there.
You're
Yeah.
famous.
Oh yeah, you should.
That was a very, very
we
good
should-
viewer.
Do you think your grandmother will pick up on describe your hole to me?
Probably. But you want to know the truth about this stream thing?
Yeah.
Apparently Critical Role is finishing their campaign like next week.
Yeah.
What?
Crazy.
Apparently so.
Man,
So that being said,
I gotta catch up.
yeah, I'm like 60 behind. That being said, there's probably gonna be like 4 months between the next campaign. So since we're early on, there might be a little bit more of a chance we actually get like more
all the-
viewers.
But
All
you
the
see,
bored
problem with
people.
that is we're not Thursday night.
Yeah. Guys, want to change the schedule every Thursday night? Let's do that.
We do that at 7.
No. I'm just
This is
like,
our new motto, our new slogan. Is it Saturday yet?
Saturday.
But I heard that apparently it was, and that's what I thought of. Like, holy shit, maybe. But I think now that I said it, it's not going to happen, because that's how it
Yeah.
always goes.
You know, what you should
So-
do is you should show up in their chat and say, "Hey, do you like Dungeons and Dragons?"
God,
Come listen
no.
no.
I'm not going to stoop that low. Anyways, okay.
Nobody ever do that.
For those that are listening, thank you so much. It is goddamn dream to be able to stream our little escapades. In this, like, for me, it is fucking wild. It is wacky.
Yeah.
Because I have put my heart, I have put my heart and soul into this goddamn world and this goddamn campaign.
See, when you say it like that, it sounds like some kind of like warlock ritual that you like Cthulhu. Like, put my heart and soul.
You know how I say the dice gods are real? I'm not
Okay,
kidding.
actually, I'm sorry. I just realized that's actually someone's trigger. So let's not talk about that. Sorry.
Oh, we're good.
Fucking
Anyway,
it's
anyway.
like, and before we go, chat,
thank
tell, describe your holes to us. That would be
Yeah, describe your hole.
I'm never gonna live that up, am I?
Maybe can we don't.
Thank you all for watching. This is Zacatec 11 and the players of the Hidden Veil, who are awesome. Check them out. You can plug your guys if you want to plug yourselves in your Fur Affinity account. Go right ahead.
Oh my gosh.
Any Wattpad users out there?
Me and Kenzie are.
Do not call me out.
We're just over here being like thirsty for furry fanfics.
Yeah.
You can reach me at Cobalt11 at AOL.com.
Yeah.
Fuck, I mean, we have 2 gay kobolds and then fucking Kodak.
Wait, they are? Wait, Jasper's gay too? I didn't know that.
We literally talked about how he likes. We talked about how he likes Raskin.
I feel like.
Yeah.
Whoa.
I was literally in the hole talking about, like, so you like Raskin, right?
Oh my god! No, I totally missed. I knew when you guys were in the hole. I thought I heard about all the bending stuff, the mud bending that you were doing down there. But
You need to rewatch it.
do not remember.
Hey,
about
it's
Ask
not
for Raskin.
that big a deal if you like don't pick up on things. Like there's that whole thing of for like a third of the entire campaign where of Critical Role where Caduceus is like, I'm Caduceus Clay, blah blah blah, it's stone and dust, and
oh yeah,
like,
Travis.
the way through, Travis just like, oh wait, my last name is Stone.
Yeah,
dude. At least we aren't at like Jasper's fucking wedding, and you're like, oh my god, he was gay the whole time. And they were roommates.
Oh yeah, I'm shipping it hard now.
Raskin and Jasper, or Jasper and Colton?
Is the stream off?
No. No. All right, let me sign it off, and then we can talk about this stuff. All right. Sorry, Mimi. Sorry, Grandma Mimi. Love you all. It's literally a dream doing this. Tune in next week at 8 o'clock Central Standard Time. And this is Zacatec 11, the players of the Hidden Veil, signing off. Have a good night.
Yay.